Hello guys, welcome to the stream. And yeah, let's see what we can do during this session because obviously there is no update, so we'll just have to chill a bit, maybe push, we'll see. Well, actually, without maybe, we're going to do some clears and let's see what happens. Let me also check if I have anything to claim here. Okay, whatever. And okay. Hi guys. Now that I'm thinking about it, probably I should just add some sort of background music when I do lives, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe for the next ones. So, let's see. I pushed some floors in the past days, as you could see. I think during the stream I was around 137, I believe. So I cleared some floors. It's still quite easy at the moment. Let me just check what the disaster is here that I kind of forgot. Okay, so green allies are going to be weaker. We don't really care about that. I'm curious what the next one is going to be. Put on dock and host. Yeah, could be an idea. Could be an idea. Okay, then I will just start the push, and we'll see what happens if I lose any fight or anything. I think it was already fine because they were more or less arranged already in the previous stages, and then we'll see. Yeah, I will find some sort of playlist for the following ones, and I will try to add it. Not too loud, because usually when I watch streams and the music is too loud, I don't really like it, but we'll see. I'll definitely try to add something in the background. How is Kunran not dying? Okay, is that? And this team should also be fine. When Yama is going to be out, Urek can just fuck off and be replaced. We'll see. I'm pushing 340 plus deficit now for more summons on Gustang. Yeah. Anniversary when you rank are obnoxious. Yeah. Not bad, not bad. 340 is a respectable deficit. Definitely higher than what I'm running now, but okay. Hi Sync Master. All good, all good. Unfortunately, tomorrow is Monday, but whatever. It is what it is. Alright, this fight is good as well. Let's see the remaining two teams, but there shouldn't be too many surprises. Alright. And this is over already. Okay. Then the last one is probably the one that is going to have the most difficulties because I think it's White's team, right? I think so. I don't remember giving him that many defensive options, so he might die and need a few retries. Let me see. Yeah, it's just a pure purple team. That's the one that might have the most problems. Stupid enemy in Dorsey, but it's fine, okay. Not as annoying as I thought. Shrek ate my onions. Nice name. I'm on it floor 37. The mere concept of 5 team pushing is unfathomable. Yeah, it's insane. Fortunately, it starts only at floor 101, so it's okay. Work is so annoying on Red Tower. I'm so tired of it. Yeah, I mean, Trials is just having higher links for the most part. There's not much we can do. Orange 4 in 1200. Yeah, still a bit on the unlucky side. Gonna buy 100 black market tickets for $8 on Wednesday twice and hopefully max him out. You could pull it off, yeah. I maxed him with 1190. That's pretty good. Hi man, it's 3:24 a.m. Okay, okay, interesting, interesting. Quite early, man, quite early. Yeah, they're going to add some good deals on Wednesday. They already announced them in their like events post or whatever in their site. And there's going to be a lot of normal summon tickets, a lot of black market tickets. So yeah, pretty good deals. Deals. I was also working on the spreadsheet before starting the stream. I'm updating the status effect tab, and I just reached the blue element. I have to read every single kit and just make sure that the word they're using are the same as the ones I'm using, so it's kind of taking some time. Oh wait. Oh, I didn't see what kind of enemies we I was facing, but okay, we should be fine. I will just leave it as it is, and then I will make the adjustments later. Yeah, it's on the Netmarble forum. Hi, Bougie Woogie. What's up? All good, all good. Other than the fact that tomorrow is Monday, but that's fine, I guess. Okay, and the game just crashed, guys. Amazing. It started crashing on PC as well at times, I don't know why. In the meantime, let me check if I can find that post while I'm waiting for it to go up. It should be. Maybe I can add the link here in game events. It was probably there. I don't recall. Or was it? No, new bundle notice should be this post here. Let me see if they add those. Yes, it's in this one, and it's the Restarter Pack B. Wait a second. It's at that link there. Can you add who counters who in the sheet? Yes, I'm doing that as well. I still haven't filled it in. I just prepared the layout, then I will just add the information in there. It will take a bit, but maybe I will just add it while I'm working on it so that at least what's being updated is already available for you guys to see. So yeah, definitely, I will definitely do that. I love crashing. Yeah, and somehow it's not even taking track of the like I won the first fight, but it didn't matter. It didn't even tell me that there was a match in progress, whatever. Now, now that we are kind of in this state, I can look at the matchups. The first one was fine because it was already a win. This one is also fine. This one is fine as well. Irang is good against Gustang, so I'm happy about that one. Here we have an annoying enemy that could target, well, normally would target Gustang if Gustang is in your higher link, but in this case I have a data machine for that. And also Eugene could kind of be targeted, so that's good. Nare in this team is kind of worthless because she's not going to provide energy to Gustang, most likely. The target is probably going to be Eugene, but we'll see. And then what else? The last one is probably the one that's going to struggle the most, but it shouldn't be too big of a problem, so I think we can leave it like that. I wonder even if I should. It doesn't matter because this guy is still going to jump here and there, so I'll just leave it like this. Hi OP. Revolution Bomb is the new Urek in Adventure. That guy is super annoying for real. That guy never dies. Who's a good data as a hard counter? Feel like I only lose to him sometimes at the moment. Well, they like it doesn't really do much. If you don't have barriers in your team, you are already good. And if you just run resistances, that guy won't really do much. Just keep him stunned or CC'd and just wait it out. Not much you can do. Let's see how this second fight goes. Should go fairly well. Okay, yeah. When will Ice Coon be getting back? I have no idea. They didn't show any rerun information on the February calendar, so I don't know. Maybe they didn't announce it, they would just rerun them. I have no clue. I was also hoping that they were going to do it more frequently, but yeah, as you said, it's already 3 months. I don't really know when that's gonna happen. Buffy Evankel is very good, but Gustang exists. At least Rainbow 5 Gustang doesn't need Mamanak, so she can use her instead. Yeah. Also, I mean, Evankel really had terrible Revolution upgrades. One gives crit to the useless skill, the death sentence, that single target useless skill you don't even really wanna run. So I guess if they upgrade it so that it also gives buffs or something, that could be good. And also the other one that just gives energy on the units. Sorry, on herself when she procs the healing from her passive. That's okay, but definitely could do better. And there would be some buffing there for sure. Her damage is not really keeping up lately, so it's fine to buff her. Especially because she was the featured unit in the Welcome banner for quite some time. So a lot of people have her at Rainbow 5. Definitely a good thing. Other than Family Head, Gusting who also stuns the entire team. In terms of stun, like the actual crowd control called stun, I don't know. I need to check on my file while I was making it. Let me see. Stun. Because there are a lot of units that have AoE crowd controls. I just don't know if they are all stun or something different. So let me see. Test contains stun. Let me see. So, okay, we have the passive from Gustang that does the AoE stun. The first time he summons 3 bots. It seems also Tank Hat's special move is considered a stun. Then we have not many others. Well, Irang has an AoE stun, even though that's not really the most of her like utility. But yeah, she has an AoE stun. Then we have no, not that unit. Viol also has an AoE stun. I'd say Red Mask Warrior as well. And probably the Standard Warrior too. And the other ones are not really AoE. I need to check because I only added in my file for now up to the first 2 blue units. So there might be more for sure, specifically stun, but yeah. In terms of AoE CCs, there are a shit ton of units. I need to remove this condition. 1 second, guys. I wasn't reading the chat. If you wrote anything in the meantime, I was just reading my file. And okay. $8 for 100 black market tickets 2 times. That's a very good deal. Yeah, it is. It's really, really good. It's going to be released on Wednesday. It's a really good one. And what else are they going to release? Let me check. We have also the 60 12-hour boxes for $7 that you can only buy once. That's a bit unfortunate, but okay. There are also 150 normal summon tickets. That's not too bad if you're missing some SSR units. And you can buy that 5 times. That's quite good. 1,500 Revolution Fragment and 15,000 Radiant for $16. Acceptable, maybe. Oh, we also have Growth Resource Selection Chest, 24 hours times 20 for $2, 5 times. That's great. That's 100 of those chests, which is 100 Link XP boxes. That's pretty good as well. Really, really good stuff. Yama looks like a skip, not gonna lie. Could be, yeah. I think it's going to be a skip. I mean, he's a replacement for Escanor. He has grouping, has like considering what they said. He doesn't seem to be a damage-oriented unit because they mention like supporting allies that deal damage, so you don't really rely on him for damage. I mean, he's going to be a good unit, probably won't really need a lot of dupes, but yeah, I wouldn't recommend people that are already drained by Gustang and Darwin to get that guy to Rainbow 5. Just chill out and we'll see which units they will release after. I'll soon be reaching floor 101. Will I be able to bid higher floors with 760 links, or will I need to start leveling them up? You will probably have to level them up, but your biggest issue OP will be to make actual like 5 teams. It's going to be quite annoying. Is Kaiser still worth the investment? She's good, especially early. She's a really, really solid unit. Her damage is still super good and still strong. The main downside is that her survivability really requires you to run some specific supports to keep her alive, which is annoying. That's the only annoying thing. But her damage is still very, very high. It's single target, so that's unfortunate, but definitely really, really good damage. It's not like she became like irrelevant. It's just that if you have the other options that do better than her in adventure, then you likely won't use her. But yeah. As long as it doesn't have an AoE heal block, it's not a must-have. That's true, yeah. We have a lot of units for grouping, yes. That is true. But they definitely need to give him some good debuffs or, I don't know, something like that. I hope not heal block because we're already getting a lot of them. So it would feel too redundant and just make some units that were only good for that even less relevant. So I don't know what to expect. Looking at the kit alone, it seems really close to like a Karaka in terms of kit. I just hope he's going to have something more than a Karaka, but we'll see. Are there any SSR Plus DPS that are decent before Green 3? At a deficit? No. Like, none of them can really do good damage before 3 green. Like at 0 dupes, we are not really going to use anyone. Should I still pull on the normal banner to max out Blue Leroro or Anana, or save it for the next data unit? You have 120 tickets. At that point you can just save them, I'd say. No, like Blue Leroro and Ana can wait a bit. Just use the daily pulls and just wait, I'd say. Any news on the next EX unit? No. And hopefully it will not come out before May or June. We'll see. But I would say we can chill for like 3-4 months, hopefully. Hi, Hannah, you're... Yeah, I'm good, I'm good. I hope you guys are too. When will we receive the Tromravius Gaston Faction War rewards? I think at the end of the event, so probably on February 12 or something. And next week is going to start the Faction War boss, so we're going to face either Gustang or Tromray. That's gonna be fun, hopefully. I don't know. Wait a second, guys. Before I keep on reading, I will just try to rearrange the teams in a way that kind of makes sense. The first one, I guess, could already work like this. Second one, this one could go there. The first one is a bit of an hybrid. I could go with this team. The last one should be fine. I could also do something like this. Yeah, I like Hirang against Gustang more than White. We can try something like this and see if it works. In the meantime, let's see. We need heal block when they're spamming anniversary when in Gustang teams, yeah. Ne posso vedere questi nuovi sconti, Vando? I posted the link a few messages back. Let me just pin it. And if you go there, you will see there is a section called Restarter Pack B. And in that one, they just share the deals that are going to be available from Wednesday. It's just some normal deals that they planned already. So no real reason behind it, just normal packs. Do you still make account rating and suggestions? Yes, if you post it in my Discord, there is a channel for account reviews. Just post your account there and I will reach out to you with some feedback. It might take a bit. I'm not really that quick in responding, so maybe 1, 2, 3 days depending on the day, but yeah. An Italian comment, can wait to hear some Italian from Kano. Yeah, but I still replied in English, kind of, so yeah. After using Gustang more, which family hat do you like more? I don't know. Like, overall, Tromray gave me less problems in terms of like actually trying to make him work. His damage is quite low at times, so there are some scenarios where Tromray is the last one remaining of the team and there is like a 1v1 scenario and you cannot kill the enemy, but in general, at least Tromray doesn't really struggle in staying alive, is quite versatile. Gustang is a bit more like annoying to use at times. Okay, for some reason, network delay, fine. So of the two, I'd probably say Tromray is just easier to use, less worries. It's a bit, yeah, more chill. But to be honest, I like Gustang's kit a bit more. So it kind of depends. In terms of actual like playstyle, I like Gustang, but the fact that it's more annoying to use at times is definitely a con. Do you think it's good to pull for Calavan? I'm stuck on green trials with orange 1 Ren, blue 3 Tromray, rainbow 5 Aiwa, 3 red Zahard. I mean, Calavan, I don't like that guy that much. His passive kinda sucks later on, like, not later on, but the higher the deficit you push, the worse his passive gets. So I don't really like that. He's still okay as a grouping unit, but without Albelda, his damage output is kinda meh. He can still do something, but I don't really like him that much. I'd say just wait a bit. Well, okay, no. You have an orange 1 Ren, so you don't have Revolution 4, Revolution 5, so even if they buff that, it doesn't really apply to you. I don't know. I would say just wait and improve your links. There is really no rush in going for Calavan. I don't have high expectation for Calavan in terms of like future proofness. At the moment, he's probably the best DPS we have. Well, if we don't take into account Tromray, obviously, he's the best green unit probably, but that's just because the element kind of sucks, like green DPS unit. So yeah, I don't know. It's not really something I would invest in. If I haven't worked mostly on anything of ignition weapon, best thing to do is the red prio 1 in spreadsheet, right? Yeah, I don't remember which ones I placed in the prio 1. Should be Rafflesia for sure. Alokaz as well, Sundance. And if you have some Sela here and there, they are always kinda okay to just give to units. So yeah, there would be some good initial sets to build. Could you show me the ignition weapon or evolution of your Tromray? Yes, I will do that once we finish this stage, so we can also have a look at that. I don't even recall what I invested in, to be honest, but we'll see. I probably invested more than I normally would, just because I was using it for PvP a bit as well, but I'm so bad at PvP that it doesn't really matter. I still think Tromray is better at max dupes. Overall, yes, it's easier to use, he has a niche, is kind of harder to replace than the Gustang. So of the two units, if you can only pick one, Tromray is probably the better one. But yeah, I still like Gustang more. But yeah, I could say Tromray is the better pick in terms of performance. In general, is going to be more consistent and overall really, really good value. Let me see. What do we have here? Okay, I didn't even give me I didn't give him evasion because I think like the only 80 here are kind of trash, so I didn't even bother. I gave him the effect resistance. Yeah, I invested a lot more than I normally would, just because I was also thinking about PvP for him, though I didn't bother with accuracy. I thought it was too expensive for 300 accuracy to go for it, even though I probably should have. But yeah, normally these crit hit resistance, crit damage reduction, special move resistance are not really things you kind of care about. Affected, also if you're not doing PvP, it doesn't really matter. Defense, you could get away without having it. So yeah, I invested a bit too much on Tromray, to be honest. I would like for a refund probably. My Gustang is nowhere as invested. Like, I didn't give him special move Pierce, which I think is a big scam. This one too, bonus elimination energy, great scam. Defense, I would have liked some investment here, but with it being in the tier 8, this just costs too much. And I'm not willing to invest like the purple mats and a lot of orange just for some defense, so I didn't. HP, I'm thinking about it, could be interesting. Effect resistance, I didn't bother, but again, could be useful. So yeah, this is also my investment on this guy. Let me see, because I think I'm a bit back in terms of comments. Let's see. What does it mean to post an account? I mean, just share the screenshots for like the all your units and some other things. There should be some guidelines when you go over that channel. You will see some information that you can post into like in a screenshot format and just upload it like that. Since we will be getting new ignition weapons, how many keys you will be spending? I have quite a few saved up. I have 10k. Did I buy the 2 ones today? Yeah. I have 10,000. I will probably use 7 or 8,000 keys on the new sets. Or I will probably also just use some here right now or in the following days. We'll see. So yeah. I guess Tromray is easier to use because it's support class against Gustang, which is a mage class. It's just that Tromray is a lot tankier with him being always concealed. That's obviously only if you have the Revolution 7. So he's not really being targeted that much. And also, as you could see from my Revolution investment, he's a lot tankier just because I invested in his Revolution a lot more. So he has the defense, which I said I wasn't going to invest like in Gustang because it was like in the T8, but in this case I did. I think I really had a lot of resources when Tramray was out. So yeah, I have a lot of stuff that is improving his survivability in general. While for Gustang I don't really have anything. So yeah, if I were to get probably defense, HP, and that's it. Yeah, just those two, it could be a lot better. You know what, guys? I have 500k orange. I might as well. Yeah, fuck, let's do it. I don't give a shit. And this one too. This one is a lot more annoying, but whatever, I'll just do it. And I'm doing this only because I'm running this guy with resistances. If I was running him with a pure damage build, I wouldn't bother with neither of those. Yeah, because this guy at the moment is running magic resistance, physical resistance. How much swiftness enemies have on floor 145? You know what? I think it capped out at 95, like the same for resistances and something else. Let me check. Because yeah, they capped it. 95 for swiftness, 95 for magic resistance, and 95 for physical resistance. So except in this case that this guy has a 10% from the exclusive equipment, normally it's all 95. But it's been like that for quite a bit, actually. And also crit rate and crit damage increase 95 and 95. So they capped it a few floors back. Let's pray Yasracha Green Mage. I don't know if he's going to be a mage. Probably like Green Assassin or Green Ranged. Even though I don't really see Yasracha being a ranged unit, the next green unit should be ranged in theory. What's meta in PvP right now? I'm really not good in PvP. I couldn't really tell you. But yeah. I don't really know. I don't really know. But the meta in PvP is just max out everything on every unit and just make your archive busted, which is not the case for me, unfortunately. So if we look at my archive, I have like 60% increase in stats. There are a lot of people with 120% and more, maybe even 130% in stats, and like more than 1200 accuracy and a lot of evasion as well. So that's the meta. The meta is max out every single unit. The comp matters a lot less at that point, I'd say. I don't know. I mean, if you're facing someone else on the same level of investment as you, then obviously you have to use better comps. But even if I use the perfect comp against some sort of a weak composition, but the enemy has a way better archive than mine, I will still probably lose. So I don't know. Again, I wouldn't stress about PvP unless you are a super mega whale. Otherwise, it makes like just run PvP as it happens. You will just get rewards anyway. Doesn't matter. So who would you consider to be Albilda's best partner? At the moment, the best units are Irang, Viol. I'm just mentioning some of those that get the most benefit. Obviously, Tramray as well, just for the quicker special move, but not too important. Gustang could also be okay, but he already has a really high uptime anyway on the active skills. Let's say Irang, Viol, Ijin, really good. Dawn, pretty good as well, but not needed. She has so much damage, it doesn't matter. Calavan. And I say those are pretty much the best pairs. Yeah. Irang is really exceptional with her, and that's the one I'm running here in Adventure. But all of those are fine. Obviously, Viol, if you want to really use him, the tire deficit, Albilda is basically a must. without her is going to be a bit weaker. Ijin can do well without Albelda. So it's not really like he's a monster with Albelda, but without her, he still functions just fine. And that one doesn't need her. So out of all of those that I mentioned, well, if you want to use Calavan as a DPS, you probably want to link Albelda with him too. But I'd say Irang can really work well with Albelda. Really, really good. Just an earlier special move is super important, and just spamming the petals is also really good. I also want Revolution Refund just for Chomrei. Hope they end up implementing, even though if really limited. They said they're going to do it for 2nd anniversary, so it's going to be like an event. And I don't know if we will have just a time period where we can do it for all the units we have, or if we have just a limited amount of refunds we can do. I have no idea. The higher I push, the more I value survivability and flexibility. Yeah, true. I love how White can cook with a full SSR team, such a chat. That is true. But it is also like usually the team I have the most problems with, because this is just... Where is that? This one. This is just a super chill team. The only defensive utility is this unit, and just relying on this guy to paralyze on an AoE all the enemies, thanks to the grouping from Anna, and also this guy just keeping them airborne. And that's what is improving White survivability, but there's really nothing much coming from, like in terms of actual supporting utility, is kind of limited. Like we don't have a Mamanak to give him invincibility, we don't have a Hiwa to give him invincibility, we don't have Bam plus Evan to give him immortality, so it's on the squisher side, I'd say. So at times I struggle a bit keeping him alive, but they're doing quite well. I mean, my deficit is just quite weak. It's only 250, so it doesn't matter. I'm always at 250. It doesn't matter how much I push. With all the resources I'm getting, like because I'm not opening boxes, but I'm getting so many resources anyway that I just upgrade links every now and then. And I cannot go higher than 250. I should just play a bit more. Even more. I don't know. We'll see. What in the free-to-play did just happen? When did you write the comment? I don't know what I did at that time. Any kind of DPS, Yasuracha would be fine. Yes. Hopefully they are going to like make him like a really good unit, unless they really do like insane buffs to the Revolution for both regular Yuri and Ren. And in that case, maybe they could be DPS units as well. I don't have really high expectations because we saw what happened for like the 3 units they buffed. They didn't really improve much. I mean, Viol is actually really good in terms of the buff and actual like playability, even though I'm not running him, but it's potentially usable. Gustang received an okay buff to the attack he provides and also the defense increase. That is pretty nice. So not bad there. And Urek, he received a lot of attack buffs, but he deals no damage. I will say though his survivability really improved a lot with the increase in defense that he got. So that's really nice. But yeah, it's just the defense increase, which means he's going to stay alive a lot longer. But still, if you push high deficit, that guy is still going to die. So I don't know. Maybe just push a bit higher the threshold at which you can use him. So if before you could use him at 200 without dying, now you can use him at 200, 250, 280 without him dying. But yeah, it's not really that much different from before. So we'll see what they're going to do with the other 3 units, but I don't really expect much, to be honest. I have 430 black market tickets and 300k suspendium. Should I invest in Dawn, currently 1 red, or Gustan, currently 0 dupes? Or try to go for both. The thing is that you cannot really get Gustang after he's gone, but you can still get Darwin. With the amount of resources you have, though, you cannot really expect to get Gustang maxed out. That's 1k. There are people that manage to do it in like around 1k pulls, but there are also people that had to like pull 1500 times. I was kind of in the middle, so I pulled like 1240-ish. So kind of tricky, and going for both is going to be difficult. You could try to max out Gustang, but you would have to be prepared to be like just unlucky and not be able to do that. Personally, I would go Gustang just because, again, is not going to be available afterwards, just with a very slim chance in the black market, which you normally don't pull in anyway. So that's kind of never happening. So yeah, I would personally go Gustang to Rainbow 5 and just try my luck. But that's really, I don't know. I don't know if it's wise. It's what I would do, but I don't know if it would be like the right choice. Definitely Darwin feels more impactful and easier to use with the amount of investment required. Like it's super cheap and you're going to get a ton of value out of her. And then that will also leave you with enough tickets for the potential new units. If you go Gustang, you're going to reach 0 resources, and that kind of sucks. So I don't know. Think about it that way, but I don't know. Really tricky. Like for the account, Dawn Rainbow 5 seems to be the better choice. Just because it leaves you open for the future units. But the fact that I cannot pull for Gustang would just irritate me so much that I would personally still go Gustang in that situation. It's just hard for me to like recommend that. Wait a second, guys, here, because I was just talking and I didn't see what's happening. I think I didn't. Yeah, okay. That guy didn't have anything on. She can go there and just try to block Garam a little bit. This guy will just die, I don't give a shit. Maybe we could do something like this so that Quant will go against Vargarv, that's fine. And here what's happening? Oh, okay. I probably have to do something like this so that white doesn't kill my Irang immediately, and we'll see. Okay, let me read. Should I wait for the new ignition weapon for Darwin? I don't know, because they mentioned energy drain. Now I don't know if that is going to be like energy consumption or if it's going to be actual energy decrease on the enemies, like Gustang does with his flames. So if that's going to be the case, probably it doesn't really matter if you wait or not, because there is not going to be a set for Darwin. But I don't know. Depends how many keys you have. If you ask me, should you wait to build the set for Gustang, then definitely yes. For Darwin, I don't think. I mean, there is a possibility that the new sets won't really do anything for her. We all come to the house of Conowin to hear and learn from the great sage's wise advice. I mean, it's not like I know more than other people in this game. I just, for some reason, ended up covering this game because nobody else was doing it. So I don't know. I don't really consider myself wiser than others. Just a random player for some reason providing advice. But again, it's really hard for me to recommend anything because I'm in a very different position in terms of like investment that I have available. Because right now I have every single unit maxed out, and once you are at this point, it's going to be also quite cheap to maintain. I didn't invest in Revolution, so I cannot speak for PvP because I don't spend enough for that, and I cannot really put myself in a free-to-play shoes enough because I have everything duped up, and I don't have any issues in like deciding whether to pull or not because I will just pull. So Kind of tricky, I don't know. Offense is the best defense, white probably. Yeah, true. Connor, did you know Tromray's skin changes his summon's color? Really? I didn't pay attention to that. I guess I will try it. I don't like the version without the mask though, but I will check. 260 deficit and already struggled. Don't know how people handle 300. I mean, at the end of the day, we have DPS units that are more than capable to clear even 400 deficit in terms of damage potential. What people will struggle with is going to be survivability. So either you rely more on evasion or more of on those supports that actually provide extra survivability. So yeah, that's more or less what you do, and just really understand what the enemy compositions do and counter them. That's all there is to it. Are 120% HP and defense really that impactful to somebody's survivability? I mean, in PvP they're going to be important. In Adventure, but again, why the hell did it crash again? But okay, let me just reopen it. They are important, but all they do is just increase the deficit a little bit, like the bar before which they start exploding. So before they were dying at 250, now they're dying at 280, but they're still dying. A bit later than before, but so it kind of depends. There are units like Calavan that you definitely want the defense and HP increase, because that will have a real impact on his passive. That's really important. On other units, it's just postponing the inevitable, so they will just die eventually. So yeah. You lagged on stream as well when the game crashed. So maybe it's also my connection that is not really going that well. Let me see. Let's see. Was I in a multi-stage battle or still the same? No, okay, still the previous one. Fine. Close, please. Okay, thanks. Alright. And yeah, for this team I don't need to rearrange anything, it's still fine. Alright, alright. They just destroy everything. The thing with Gustang is that it takes a bit to ramp up his damage, so there are a lot of times, especially if the deficit is not high, that other units will deal more damage. So in this case, it dealt more damage than Gustang, but it was linked to Albelda and it was on a higher link. There is also to say that we had 2 shielders in the enemy team, 1 and 2. And we also had an attack buffer, so yeah, kind of makes sense that Tromray did that much damage. But again, that also means that looking only at damage on a unit is not really that representative. If the deficit is low, Gustan will deal no damage. Like compared to other units, it doesn't really matter, because it's just a bit slower than others, and if you are at a deficit where an Ejim can one-shot, Ejim will be the top damage in this team, for example. So, like, we always need to be careful when we look at screenshots. They could easily mislead at the end. Ura keeps keeping me in trials. Can we have a Tromray for every element, please? Probably will never happen, but yeah, I mean, trials at a certain point, they release them so slowly that you will have enough links at a certain point to just clear them regardless. Actually, talking about trials, I think I didn't finish mines for today. Maybe we can do it later. I should be already at the cap that's available, but just I'm just too lazy with trials. I never do them. So yeah, I still have a lot of them to do. Wow, can they die? Okay, yeah, they're dying. Perfect. Let's see the next fight. Okay, this is Tromray team. Good that Garam is blocked. Now he's silenced. Now she's silenced again. Good, good. And somehow the rest of the team still died. Doesn't matter if the enemies are perma silenced, perma knocked back, whatever. They're still annoyed. Okay. Kunran is fucking invincible. Never dies. Is Gustang Rainbow best DPS in game? I mean, that question is impossible to answer. Depends a lot on what you are facing. In terms of damage potential, I would say so. Like in a best case scenario, is probably the damage dealer that will never go out of meta. But is it the best DPS in every situation? No. Nobody will ever be, probably. Well, depends. But yeah, is great. Is definitely probably the best DPS at the moment. But again, there are enemies he cannot really kill. There are situations where it kind of sucks. And yeah, that's just how it is. Okay, so here, let's see how much. Look, like my deficit is so low that Ijin dealt basically the same damage as a maxed out Gustang. Which is normal, again, because this guy is super quick at dealing damage and he takes a bit to ramp up. So it doesn't mean that this guy is weak, just that I'm in a setting that doesn't really matter which kind of composition I'm running. I have more than enough damage anyway. Gustang is allergic to Urek, yes. Also, as Alesso mentioned, Tank Hats is also annoying because you cannot really push him back that reliably. And yeah, but still, if you are casting on a loop the special move, you will still kill also Tank Hats. That's yeah. I'm so terrible at Hell Train PvP, but somehow I keep logging in with a plus 150 from players who somehow lost to me. It happens. It happens at times. Let's see if there is anything abnormal in the other stages as well. Like also, another example, there will be people looking at the screenshot like this and saying, oh, Dawn is a lot better than Bum. But the thing is, she is super quick at dealing damage. This guy deals damage over time and he cannot really burst down enemies that reliably unless there is only one left. But he provides so much damage increase for Dawn as well that it's not really fair to compare them. But yeah, if one were just to look at this screen, they would say, well, Bum sucks. Bum is absolutely amazing, but in this setting, she just could annihilate the enemies in 2 seconds with 2 special moves and that's it. So yeah, it's really hard to tell. Is there any unit that counter purple Gust and healing? The issue with purple Gust and healing is that he also removes debuffs. So if you have a standard healing block, that will be removed. So like for example, a Vargarv healing block will be removed. I'd say is like a High Spear Kunagero will work because yeah, it will cleanse it, but if the enemy is within the zone, it will be reapplied immediately, so that will work. Revolution 5 Spearbearer Anak also works because that one cannot be removed, so that's quite good. So yeah, I mean the counter would just be try to block recovery or just keep him stunned so that he cannot heal anyone, or just use Yurang and Yurang can delete him. It's a really good matchup for her. Bum is my favorite tank, always there to tank some hits and die. Which Bum? The blue one? Yeah, I guess. Can also be used like that. What am I running on him? Oh yeah, I have the offensive build on. Whatever. I mean, if you had maxed out Yuri, you can also use her to counter Gustang because her like HP recovery cannot be removed, right? Yeah, because there is this one, this debuff cannot be removed with debuff removal skills. And here it says converted to HP recovery block, so this line still applies to that one, which is really good. I really hope next week I can finish the 2 tabs I'm working on. Well, actually, let's say 2.5, because one is an addition to the investment tab, then there is the counter tab, and then the status effect tab. I hope I can finish them next week so that I can also make a video to cover them. And yeah. Another Gusten from PT, my luck is so cooked. That really sucks when you get to 100 for that. Also here, I'm pretty sure Tramray is going to be the highest damage dealer. Yeah, it was. I mean, the enemies had attack buffs, shields, and stuff, so it procced his effect a lot of times. And the other guys all went on Gustang, so he didn't really have time to do much. He was immediately knocked down by the bunny, so yeah, kinda sucks. And here again, there is Anna with her bunny, so Gustang is going to be delayed a bit. Well, not necessarily. There is no white in the opposing team, so we still have the skill block from Albelda. The thing with white is that he deletes all the stacks from Albelda active skill, because Albelda active skill triggers with every attack, and with the first dash, thanks to white passive, it just procs like 7 or 8 attacks, which is insane. Okay, we are in another multi-stage battle, let's see, or multi-deck battle, whatever. I didn't rearrange anything because it worked quite well, and we'll see. We'll see if we have to make adjustments or not. Gusting is so good just because he counters Anniversary but that's really something, so yeah. Same way that Tramray counters Urek, Gustang does the same against Anniversary so that's really, really good. Probably the next EX unit is going to counter another annoying enemy. Maybe Garam, I don't know, we'll see. Even though if the next EX unit is going to be Urek, then chances are he's not going to counter Garam, in theory, unless they really go against like the lore. I don't know. We'll see. All right, all right. Oh, I lost the third fight. I wasn't watching, so I didn't see what happened. What are the best substats for character ignition weapon wise? Depends on the unit. If you only need like survivability, you just go resistances, effect resistance, and that's more or less it. It doesn't really matter what the other stats are. And if you only care about damage, you go with the according peers. If they don't have guaranteed crits or they're not mages or assassins, then you also go some crit rate, some crit damage, and mostly that. In some, like for most DPS that are also close ranged, you will still try to reach the 100% resistances, so resistances would also be helpful there. And that's kinda it. Generally speaking, just grinding out decent Sela sets is a decent strategy. I'm a floor 35. Early on, until you have your like 3 essence facility set up and running, yes, it is a reasonable option. But soon, like Sela provides so little, just a bit of extra survivability, that as soon as you can get your sets with 100% resistances without the Sela effect, then you usually want to go to like Rafflesia or some other sets. In the meantime, let me see. Oh, there are red enemies. That's interesting. Let's just try to freeze Garam first. And here, what's wrong? Okay, there is nobody attacking the backline, so we'll just move everything back. Otherwise, all the focus on my Irang is just going to kill her, wasting her like Albeda's passive. So this should be enough. We'll see. For some reason, my white isn't that strong without crit damage and magic pierce. Yeah, also some units have different needs. I would say white, your first priority is, well, getting to both resistances at 99% at least. And even then, it depends. If you are at a deficit that's too high, that resistances don't matter, then you can just entirely remove them and go for full like offensive stats. But in general, going for 99% resistance is always kind of good on white. And then you go for 100% crit rate, with whether you reach it with slot 5 or just with substats and 3 essence facility. That's kind of up to you. And then you go with some more magic pierce. But he already has a lot of magic pierce in his kit, so it doesn't really matter that much if you don't have enough in his kit. Like reaching 100% crit rate on him is a lot more important than giving him some more additional magic pierce. EX Warwick will counter Garam by whenever battle starts. That could be an option. Albelda is buffing Evan right now. Where? What were you talking about? You mean in the fight? Probably because your rank just died immediately. I don't know. Evan best DPS. I'm a floor 73, but with 370 deficit. That's pretty good. I'm with set on every character that's not a DPS. Okay, but they're probably still dying regardless. I have 90% crit rate, 210 crit damage, and 70% magic pierce. If you were to sacrifice like 10% magic pierce for 10 more crit rate, that would be better. Like 100% crit rate, 210 crit damage, and 60% magic pierce, that's a lot better. You really want that guaranteed crit. back when Iran was that. Yeah, yeah. Definitely makes sense. Oh, interesting. That in this case, Gustang did more damage than Tromray. I wasn't expecting that. Because we have two shields, two shielders, and one attack buffer. But okay, fine. Probably the fight was over so quickly, it didn't really matter. Let's keep going. I think I still have to do some re-rolls on my Tresence facility, so I might do that. 2 or 3 hits. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, at a certain point, your units will still die because 1% damage is still too much. I really miss the days when you had when you took 1 damage because there was no 99% cap. You could go all the way to 100%, and you took 1 damage when you had 100% resistances. Those were good days. But yeah, it's a long time ago now. Gustan is so good in normal trial. Dawn kept dying. White didn't do enough damage, but Gustan just burns them all. Yeah, I mean, Gustang is one of those units that it doesn't really care about the deficit. It will always deal damage, but it will seem like he underperforms if your deficit is low because other units can just kill more quickly than him. But yeah, Gustang is one of those units that if we one day reach deficit 500 with all the buffs that they're going to give us, etc., there will be DPS units like potentially even White, maybe White will end up not keeping up with the damage, but Edan and, well, Chomray also because he also has max HP damage, and for sure Gustang will always be there to deal damage. What server is everyone on? I don't even remember my server. 30 something? I don't know. I'll check. Right, this is going quite well. The enemy Albilda is still not within the stun range. I hate Romay so much because of the effect resistance she gives to the units. Who's that guy? Ah, okay, it's a hard. It's fine. I just said it's fine, so it will just delete my whole team. Exactly. Fuck the hard. Rank 14, free to play. That's good. Right. Poor Bam is always stunned there. Like normally in this team I wouldn't be running Anniversary Iwa, but with the fact that I'm running Dawn with a full damage build, because I don't really want to be swapping around the teams too much. If you face an enemy with an AoE that is unconditional, will hit every enemy, then Dawn is dying, and I don't want to see that, so I just added Anniversary Iwa for that use case. But normally you don't really run her in that team. You free to play too? Yeah, I'm free to pay. Nobody ever told me that I couldn't pay, so I'm free to pay. But yeah, I'm a Dorsey lover, barely hanging in the top 50. Good. Like Irang plus Albelda combo is disgusting. Low key disgusting. Also, Dawn's damage is disgusting, but okay. It's fun every now and then to just have a look at the damage numbers to see how things are going. And Ejin is an absolute monster. Like the fact that he can do that much damage, again, the deficit is quite low, but okay, is really insane. I'm low spender, only packages, but start day 1. I think rank 2 adventure right now. Pretty good, pretty good. And let me check my server, I don't even remember. 34. Yeah, server 34. Right, let's keep going. Let's see what this new stage will be all about in the next multi-fight. Maybe I can even reach 146 to see the new disaster effect. Since green, decrease in attack and defense, should be the last one because it started with yellow and then it went all the way to green. So I wonder what the next one will be. I hope nothing insane because this one was pretty chill. So I need to do the trials. We'll see. Let's see. Maybe after I finish this floor, I will also have a look at the tree essence facility because I have to improve some roles. It kind of sucks. My tree essence facility is really terrible. I think I removed all the accuracy I had left after I improved all the revolution for the RSR units. I don't know. Use luck in adventure as usual. I am. I am. But I will try to reach 160. I don't know if I can do it before Yama comes out. I don't think I will have enough time to do that. But yeah. Or maybe I will try to reach like 158, 159 by the time that Yama is out. And at that point we should also be getting up to 165, I think. So yeah, that would be the plan. But even then, I would have at best 300 deficit at 160, I think. So yeah, it's kind of depressing. Okay, we're at the 45 stage. Let's see if it doesn't start. Okay, thanks. Now, what are we going to do? There is a full red team, so let's go with that one. We have, the first one is full yellow. Full yellow. Asensio is a super annoying unit. I'd say I'd rather go with this so that we have an AoE silence from Yuri Rayana. Then we have Irang that's going to group them up and kill them. It should be fine. So I think going with this sort of yellow team against that, it's fine. This one is also good. This one against blue, if it happens to run an Urek, it should be fine. Red against red-green is also fine. Purple on purple will also work, I guess. So let's just do that. 160 is 1361. Okay, then it's 320 deficit. Not bad. Okay. I mean, I cannot really auto it. I need to still do these kind of swaps every now and then. So yeah, it's hard to just do it AFK over the night. And it takes a shit long time to do all these stupid animations and stuff. So it's really time consuming. But yeah, I will do my best to try and reach that. Let's see. Like the bombardment from Darwin is insane. Just stupid. I have doubts on this team. I don't know if they can win because I only have Tromray as the damage dealer. Unless ISP or Kunagero survives long enough to block the HP recovery. Okay, I just said that and it didn't happen. So yeah, as expected, this fight cannot be won by this team, which is annoying. I probably have to run Gustang on this one. I mean, I can run Gustang there. It's fine because the other enemies are just weak as fuck. So even if there is blue there, just maybe like this. So that stupid quant will not go on my Gustang. We should be fine this way. And now at this point, this is not a really good matchup. So we're going to do this because the enemies here have attack buffs. So we're good. And the last one shouldn't matter for white. It's okay, it doesn't matter where I place him. It's still going to go on yellowy. So okay. And we should be good. Let's give it a check. Anniversary was super annoying for Chomray. Chomray doesn't have enough damage. Well, he probably could, but my Chomray has like terrible ignition weapons. I still haven't given him anything good. But he also has energy decrease in his kit, so maybe Mago will work on him as well. Which makes me... What the Okay, yeah. Garam is pretty annoying here too. I would probably need some extra survivability, but I cannot really slot anything in here. I should have... Let me just replace... Nah, because I think there is a Garam in the blue team too. Like against the blue team too, right? No. Okay. So here I can remove this one. We should have no problem. This guy will probably jump on bomb, but I don't give a shit. So here we can just remove her and add her in the mix. It could be enough, I'm not sure. And here I can just add Nare. Won't really matter, but it's okay. How does the Shinsu work after 400? You will have to pay a certain amount of Shinsu every single level up, and it goes up by 10, by plus 10 every 20. So, well, like permanently by plus 10 every 20, but every level up will have an increase of like 20 every level. So like it's like 3000, 3020, etc, 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 up to, I don't know, like 5k. Then it resets, like every 20 levels it resets down to 3k, but then you add the permanent plus 10, so it's 3010. Then you add the plus 20 every level, and after 20 it caps out at like 5010 or whatever, and then it repeats, it goes back to 3020, etc, something like that. I don't remember exactly the number or the increases, or if they even change. I stopped paying attention to that, but yeah, you will have to pay for every single level up, but it's way less than, like, it's not going to be 50k as it was for the, like, every 20 levels or so. It's going to be like 3k for one level up, and then it goes down the more you level up your links. Balatro, no. I didn't buy it yet, man. I didn't. You need the purple orbs to upgrade to SSS? No, it's going to be done automatically once all the links will be at 400. Okay, let's see. Team number 2 lost. I didn't see who died and why. But yeah, definitely removing Anniversary what didn't help. I could try give Darwin resistances, but I don't want to bother swapping it. So we'll see. Now let's see if also this team is fine. Probably it's just a matter of a bit of RNG. We'll see. Alright, white seems to be doing just fine. Okay, and that's it. DM me for Balatro. Damn it. I don't want to. Uh, I could use him. He shouldn't be die. I mean, even if he dies, he has the second life. I don't want Jinsung to be too close to my Garam, even though it doesn't really matter. I don't know. Let's have a look because I didn't pay attention to the previous run, so I didn't really see what was the problem. Let's see if just by putting Bam against Michael anything changes. Okay, Michael just killed him, which is a good thing. Okay, the Awakened Rock stuff is not really a good thing, but let's see. Alright. Now he deals a shit ton of damage. And there's no problem here. So maybe that was enough. If Rock dies. Fuck. That's the problem. Okay. Why the enemy Rock is a pro player? He just removed from the fight Dawn, and as soon as she was available again, she was hit by a special move. Stupid pro player Rock. Okay. I guess just a bit of RNG would do it. So I don't want to swap her to a resistance build yet. Even though my build sucks so hard that it doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, Rak is so annoying. In those 20 seconds, he can do whatever he wants. And since he also managed to kill my Darwin with that stupid prison of his, it's super annoying. If it doesn't work, I will just give Darwin the idea set that I'm running on Gustang, and we should be good. Everyone dies except for that stupid guy that is then going to... Okay, okay, this is going a bit better. Come on, you can do it. You can do it, guys. I believe in you. Alright. Just needed a few more retries. This was a lot better. Also, I want to see if a BAM that starts with the passive proc can match the damage. No. I mean, it dealt a lot more damage than usual. Okay, this is kind of shitty. If Urek dealt that much damage, that is almost comparable to BAM, that's weird. Oh, okay, it didn't proc the passive. Somehow he blocked it with the skill block from his passive, and then the enemies were just blocked too frequently, so he didn't really take damage. Okay, then it's fair. It's really terrible how this only procs when he goes below the HP threshold. It is really annoying. He has a lot of good stuff here, but it's never up. It's never working. I hate that. And let's see. These single stages, they could just entirely remove them. They make no sense. Why do I have to waste all this animation time, all these loading screens for single stages? Just, I don't know. They could do it hybrid, like I get it that we don't want to have the auto quick complete or whatever it is for the multi-deck battles, but at least for the single stages, like make it so it's like the quick result kind of format. Makes no sense that you have to wait all of this animation stuff, loading screens for that. No, I still haven't finished the trials. I kind of forgot to do them, and I probably didn't even do the ones today. I just do them randomly. Is it still 1200, the last one? Or did it already increase to 1250? I don't even remember. But yeah, I will probably do them. After I finish the 145 floor, I will just do the trials as well. Single stages should be two team stage. But it wouldn't matter. Like even two team, you can do two teams that cannot lose. So if they do like two team stages, it would just make it even longer because you have to wait for two teams to win. That is basically guaranteed they're going to win. So yeah, like we have so many good units that two teams wouldn't matter. Probably three, not even three. Probably you can do three teams to just delete every single opponent that you may find. So it would just waste more time. And I really hope they're not going to do 5 deck battles in every single stage. That would be stupid and insane. But if they keep this format, just make it like quick result format, not show me the animations. I don't give a shit. Like that team cannot lose. So why do I even have to wait for the fight to be over? Okay. Revolution 4 of Gastang is absolutely insane. This time lost 4 times before Kano. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Alright. Farming Art mode takes an eternity. That one as well. It also takes a lot for that. Ah, but so annoying that we get 3 blue units back to back to back is still really stupid from my point of view. I don't know who decides the release schedule of the units, but how, like, the fact that we only have 4 purple is really driving me crazy. I always say it and I will always say that. It's too annoying. Like, we recently got white, but he's like the only release because Karaka has always been there. Kun Mashini basically. Who's the third one? Gustang. Gustang was released December last year. Well, the year before, so 2023. So it took them 1 year to release white, And they release 3 blue in 1 month. That's insane. Is it worth spending 70k crystals on Dawn? If that's all you have, you want Maxer. If you're sure in 70k crystals you Maxer, yes. I don't know the starting stage or anything, but if 70k is all it takes you to Maxer, then yes. If you have a 0 dupes Dawn and you only have 70k Suspendium, then no. Yama being purple would let him mesh well with Varagarv too. I mean, if they made him purple, they would have like made this kit different because we already have Karaka doing the same things. Karaka groups up enemies, Karaka has provoke, Karaka, I don't know, is just there. So at that point, Yama wouldn't have been a tank, probably an assassin. That would have made him weird because at that point you make White an assassin and you make Yama a warrior. But apparently, I don't know, they're just strange. The devs in this game are just strange. Hard mode is like 1 hour per floor for real. It takes forever. It's super annoying. Just all the loading screens and animation, it's so annoying. I just want more broken support. Same for me, man. Same for me. And the last support was in October, or was it even September? When was Albedo released? October, I believe. So yeah, long time since the last support, and then we got already lots of mages, warriors. So yeah, definitely it would be good to have a new support. But the thing is, support, I don't know for which element they could release it. Either yellow, because yellow, I think we have all the units, right? No, we're missing yellow assassin. So we need a yellow assassin, then a yellow support. For purple, it would make sense, but that's not gonna happen. We only have 4 SSR plus, so we need 2 more before we get another support. And well, blue could get another support because they already filled all the roles more than one time, so yeah. It feels like all elements except blue are stale and haven't changed in a while. Yeah, kind of. Green especially, like green since Strom Ray didn't really change because Calavan is good with Albilda. Without Albilda is still okay at grouping and deals okayish damage, but I don't really like that guy. He has nothing for the team, all for himself. And the higher the deficit, the weaker his passive gets, which I don't like again as a concept. So yeah, I don't know, really weird. I just started playing and I have Gustang on 3 blue stars, but I don't have Dolwon yet. Who should I summon on with 0 resources? With 0 resources, neither of them. I'd say just try to play a bit more, see how many resources you can get, but if you cannot max out Dawn, it makes no sense to be spending stuff on her at the moment. And I wouldn't spend anything else on Gustang. You will definitely not have enough to get him to like probably even 3 red. So it doesn't really matter. I'd say save up, use whatever you have at the moment, use the non-stop summons or whatever you're given. Try to push as hard as you can in the little time we have before February 12, and then think about what to do around February 10. I wouldn't worry about that right now. 400 deficit when we waiting. That's never gonna happen. I cannot, even if I were to reach 160, I wouldn't have that. So I cannot. It's impossible. I have white 3 red and Kaiser 04. Better wait for next family head. Like, which you picked white for the non-stop, right? We should still have a few tickets left. I wouldn't go for neither of them in the black market. So I'd say wait for either a rerun of them or I don't know. But yeah, the next family head is not coming anytime soon. I wouldn't pull on the black market for neither of those two units, even though white would be worth it, but definitely not for Kaiser. So right now, just stick with this, and if you can get white at 204 with the remaining tickets from the non-stop, which is probably not happening, but yeah, that's all you can do. I don't know. Chad and Dorsey flashbacks. What? Who would be the next family head? Is not going to be an actual family head, but in terms of rarity, probably either Luzlek or Urek. I don't see anyone else. They could do something weird and release maybe a Kun Eden somehow, even though I doubt it, or an Arion Hon, or however that guy is pronounced, White's father. They could release him as well, but I don't know. I think likely is going to be Urek or Luzlek. Those two are the easiest one. Kun, yeah, Kun Eden could be possible. Should I start to upgrade the ignition weapon or should I wait for the next upcoming one and decide from then? Depends a lot on what you have, how many keys, how how much in need you are for new ignition weapons. If you want to farm one specifically for Gustang, I'd wait because it's very likely the new ones are going to be best in slot for him. For Dawon, you could potentially farm it unless they translated it wrong and is not like energy drain or energy decrease, but is going to be on energy consumption, so that would apply to every single DPS. I don't know. I really cannot tell if the translations are accurate enough to be trusting them. So depending on how many keys you have, you could also wait. The thing is, if you wait and then the new sets happen not to be the best in slot for the unit you're trying to build, then you lost all the rate ups we have right now. That's the main downside, because there are going to be only rate ups for the new sets and not for all the old ones. So yeah, it depends a lot on the unit and how many keys you have, I'd say. I still have 3 white guaranteed. That's quite good. I mean, if you can get to orange 4, you're set. You don't really need the rainbow 5 immediately. He's already amazing at orange 4. But orange 4 is really important for him, because without it, he cannot really counter work. Just because... Oh, okay, there is an work in the enemy team, right? Yeah, okay, so this fight is never gonna be a win. So, yeah, because Urek removes buffs, and before Orange 4, Revolution 4, White can lose all his stacks from the passive. So yeah, it's really important that you get that. Gotta be either yellow, purple, or blue. Yeah, I maxed out White thanks to Black Market. Don't regret it, but also don't recommend doing it. Yeah. Yeah, Black Market really sucks lately, so it makes really no sense. Wait a second, I have to pause this before this team wins, because I have to swap these two. So that guy can go there, and this fight... I don't really see many problems, because Anna is going to hit Data Machine, so that's fine. The last fight also seems reasonable, so that's okay. 800 keys currently. Okay, that's not too many. Which units are you trying to build exactly? Because with 800 keys, I wouldn't expect too many full sets. Probably a couple, like 2, maybe. So yeah, I'd probably wait unless there are some units that will not likely use the new sets. I'm on the first day of the account. I think I'll save it to get the crystals. Okay, yeah, fair. How much accuracy is needed for which kind of content? You should be okay even at the highest floor with like 1550, something like that. I had to max Garam just from black market. Why you had to? I don't think anyone forced you to, but yeah. Black market definitely sucks now. Oh, one Trom Ray from the black market. That's luck. Yeah. Chances are so low, it's really unlikely. Okay, and this fight is also done. I have no idea, man. I don't know, Shrek. I really don't know. Because when Black Market started to suck, I already had every single unit Rainbow 5. So I don't know. Never had that problem, but I also wonder the same. Like, if you have to max a old unit, what are you going to do? They did some reruns of old units with their special banner format. I don't know if those are coming back or not. It's just black market sucks so hard. Unless forced to, I wouldn't go for that. So yeah, I really don't know, man. I really don't know. I wouldn't want to be in that spot. I wanted my queen. Fair enough. Why did I go out instead of... Okay, let's keep pushing. It's almost over this stupid floor. Yeah, we also got a Jin Sung Ha rerun, but that was for sure connected to the anime season because they only rerun those three units. They could have done the Karaka rerun too because, I mean, Karaka also appeared in the anime if I remember correctly, but yeah. Or yeah, you just wait for the non-stop SSR Plus they do during events. So yeah. PvP meta. PvP meta is money. More or less. I really never tried to even understand it or like I don't really care about PvP at all because that's too much money. I don't want to spend it, so I don't even bother trying to understand it. So I don't know what to tell you, man. You max out SSR units and buy SSR Plus with pink stones. That's also a really good option. Right, you're right. You're right. I also stopped watching at that. I only do it during the stream to see if there is a copy, but considering I will max the unit on that day, I never bother watching the days after. But yeah, definitely the gem shop is also a really good option. Green Witch. Poor Iwa. Called the Witch. Is it worth picking up Iwa Yon Rainbow 5 as yellow DPS? You mean the SSR one? No, not anymore. She just falls off so quickly, it's not worth it. Just ignore her and don't worry about it. If you really want and need SSR DPS for yellow, Wangnan Jai is the only option. Everyone else is just going to fall off way too quickly. Conway's rapper arc begins now. What did I say that was like a rap? I don't know. Also, enhance grade SR to SSR so you got the pink stone. I don't think that works, but I'm not sure. I never paid attention to whether the units that are now at SSR rarity gave me the purple, but I think they still give the blue, I believe. This non-stop has been mean to me. I've been going 200 plus without any build. That's unfortunate. The only luck was when I inexplicably got a ×2 in one temple. That's pretty solid. But yeah, the rates are pretty bad. It was like a one. It is like a 1%. So no surprises. It will suck at times. I'm not doing SLA content, I think, ever. Okay, let's have a look here. Vicente is pretty annoying. Albelda linked to Awakened Rock. That's definitely annoying, but doesn't matter. It's probably just taking a few retries. This one doesn't matter anymore. I can just swap them back like this. And to be honest, with the fact that I have ah, that's super annoying. Blarod is targeting the back. Misang is targeting this stupid unit. I could do it like this. Hope that Blarod grabs Datamashini. And if he grabs Gustang, it's not the end of the world because I still have Awakened Iwa. Anniversary Iwa. Ijin, I need him in the front just because I don't want Kunran to just waste my Iwa's passive. So I will probably set it up like this. And let's see what happens. Joaquin 2, Rainbow 5 or nah. Joaquin is a bit better than Iwa because it will still like survive for a lot longer, and early on is really good. It can probably like 1v5 easily. So of the two, I'd go Joaquin. If you have the means to, is good. Vivi is probably better in the long run. She's just maybe a bit weaker early on because of her single target, but that you don't really care about. It might take a few more retries for her to actually work well. So yeah, those are kind of the options. By the way, why bother to announce SR to SSR? I don't see any benefit. It was just for increased stats, but like back in the day, there were some units that were usable. So you kind of did because you were given those scrolls anyway, so you kind of used them. But yeah, there is no need anymore. Like you're never gonna use them. So don't bother, don't upgrade them. It's irrelevant now. How many keys you save for the new ignition weapon? At the moment I have 10,000 keys. I don't know if I will save all of them, but for sure I will save at least 6k keys. I'm wondering if I should be spending like 4k on the current sets now. But yeah, that's more or less it. Does D6 only work for arena PvP? So is it better to stop at T5 and save some resources for other units if I'm aiming only for PvE? Has someone already replied, you need the subnodes on some units. Definitely not on the SSR units. So the SSR you can leave for last. They will just be taken to Revo 6 only for the extra accuracy from the archive. That's more or less it. There are some that have some benefits out of the passives, but not that many. So yeah, that's kind of the idea. It was a good counter for yellow Urek at high deficit. That error is one-shotting my units. Uh, Urek. I don't know. Usually Trom Ray does just fine against him. Or units that can deal a shit ton of damage and still survive. There are not many. I don't know, to be honest. I mean, white kind of works. Hmm. It is kind of tricky. Because when I face him, I usually have units with enough survivability that I don't care and he's not really going to one-shot me. So either I go with a yellow team with Evan, so even if he would normally one-shot me, I'm immortal, so it doesn't matter. Or what do I use? White, I think, as well. It will just burst him down super quickly. Trom-Ray team, as I mentioned before. I don't know. Like, most DPS, I think, can really do well against him. Okay, wait a second. They have to rearrange this team because things are not going well. But yeah. Albilda or Garam, no dupes. What is the question? I don't know, but Albilda is better on no dupes just because she has higher survivability than Garam. But eventually you will have to definitely dupe up Albilda anyway. Yeah, sure man, no problem. Right now I'm stuck at floor 65, any tips? My Shinsu Link is 460. I don't know which levels the enemies are at floor 65. I don't know which enemies you're facing. I don't know which teams you're doing. It's really hard to give any sort of tip. He's in two teams. Then just try to use Trom-Ray in the other one. I don't think that Aurek can kill enemies if he doesn't have the barrier on. Let me check because I never used this guy. I don't really know. No, okay, it's just the barrier explosion, doesn't matter. So yeah, the error sign just decreases the resistance by 20%. Another way is just have 119% physical resistance. But yeah, jokes apart, I don't know, it's never really been that big of an issue. So I don't know. You just have to have someone with extra survivability. So again, use Bam Evan combo with whatever DPS you want, or use Trom-Ray, or I don't know. I've been playing for like 3 weeks. I'm currently on Adventure 426. I have like 300 black market tickets and 150k suspendium. Should I use all of it for Gustang or wish list? My Gustang is 3 green, by the way. That's definitely not enough to get Gustang to any relevant like investment. It could be reaching 3 red, but I don't think it will really matter that much. I'd probably go with Dawn at that point. If by wishlist you mean the standard banner, never use Suspendium on the standard banner, it's just a waste. So yeah, I would probably go with Dawn Rainbow 5. It's worth trying a copy on the black market. To only get one dupe, I mean, worst case scenario, you will get like 100, well no, probably even more than 100 summons before you get one single copy, so not really. And if you're looking at one of the old units, you will get them with the check-in anyway, with the check-in event, so it doesn't matter in that scenario. Just wait it out and you will be given a free copy of most units, I think up to probably Albilda included. I think up to Albilda. I don't remember if like, yeah, should be up to Albilda. So you will get all of them for free, one copy. Don't bother to pull on the black market for that. It's not worth it. Now, back to this team. What should I do? So Jinsung is going on this guy, I don't care. This guy is pulling. Again, Bam, I don't care. Who's killing the whole team? Albilda is such a pain. I don't have extra survivability here, right? No, I don't. No, I don't. That's super annoying. Mhm. Not good. I cannot really come up with a great plan here, to be honest. Adam wouldn't do much without the right support. I will still try to auto progress a bit and see if with a bit of RNG it goes well. Or just I will try to understand exactly what causes my team to explode. and then we'll see. High remedy. Up to Albedo, yeah. Okay, that's good. So yeah, don't go for single copies anymore, not even with the boxes, because you will be given one for free. Okay, so Dawn just exploded, Urek as well. That stupid Awakened Rock with Albedo linked is a pain. I hope we get a part 2 of this login calendar, such a good thing for free. Probably not happening. Probably not. Floor 21 on the first day. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think I pushed too hard. Yeah. That's not bad. I don't know what the best result you can get on the first day, but yeah, don't worry too much. You will just be stuck with Link for a bit and with just not having enough dupes on unit. Just chill a bit, don't worry too much. Just try to avoid getting burned out on this. And I don't think repositioning will do anything, because Awakened Rock will still kill most of my units on AoE. Urek is dying too quickly for some reason. I could try to go Escanor just to silence Awakened Rock to see if I can buy a bit more time. I don't know if I will also hit Jinsung to avoid him from jumping on my bomb. But it doesn't matter because bomb is going to be grabbed by Vicente. We'll see. Tonight, more hard mode floors with Pepega rewards. Yeah, let's see which kind of upgrades they're going to do to the rewards. I hope they're going to be good enough. Okay, I didn't stop Jinsung because it was kind of out of the way. But at least it delayed long enough for my Dawon to still be alive, which is great. Okay, so that was enough. The silence from Mariana was enough to win. Okay, I'm not gonna say to win this because I could still lose. Okay, no, that's a win. Okay, good. Arak is a pain, but with her, this like too much. Lol. Yeah, I'll build a link to Awakened Rock, was super annoying. But at least the silence helped, because Awakened Rock couldn't kill my team quickly enough, and it got CC'd and stuff, and Dawon could kill Albelda, so it all went well. First day you reach around floor 24. That's really a lot. I remember when it took like weeks and months to get there. Yeah. Really good. Already maxed out Kaiser for blue team from the welcome banner. Is it still worth it to get Dawn? If you have the means to, yeah. Like, don't overly invest if you are short on resources. Like, if maxing Dawn would cost you all your resources, then maybe not. But if you have enough to max her and still have something saved up, then it's a good thing to do. Like, Dawn for adventure progression is way better than Kaiser. So yeah, definitely, like, Dawn is really, really good. I spent 30 to get an Evan in black market. Still, 30 is still fair. I mean, it's not a big loss. If it was more than that, definitely, yeah. Like, you could get unlucky and in 200 not even get. What the decrease ally swiftness by 60. It was 50 on 135, now it is 60. That's annoying. That's going to be a pain, but we'll see. So yeah, definitely was a bit unlucky. Like, you were lucky to only spend 30, but you could get really unlucky and even spend like 200 and reach PT without a single copy. So yeah. Dawn doesn't want Rock jumping on his bum. What? Yeah. Do you have a guide for a new player? Archer Q created updated the guide. You will find it on my Discord server. There is the 1.5 anniversary new account guide. You can have a look at that. Archer Q updated it recently, created a new account and did some tests. So yeah, you can have a look at that one. It's good. I didn't update, like I didn't make one myself because I didn't really make new accounts. I really don't have the time to manage more than one at the moment and also update the spreadsheet and all. So I don't really have an updated one, but Archer Q is really good, so you can definitely follow that one. It's pretty accurate, pretty good. What is Evankel counter? Does she need a counter? I don't. I don't know. Is she even annoying? She has an AoE attack, but I don't know. You just CC her and you kill her. I don't know. There is no specific counter. I think most units can kill her. I'm not even sure if there is anything particular annoying about Evankel that you need to counter. Just try to keep her away from your team, from your DPS units, and just keep her crowd controlled so that she won't really do much and kill her. I don't know. It's really hard to think about a specific counter for a unit that shouldn't be really super annoying. I guess most DPS units can easily kill an Evankel. The only annoying part is if she reaches your backline and she casts the special move, and while she's invisible you cannot really do anything to her, but you can easily prevent that from happening. Bum, definitely Bum can counter her, yeah. But I think most units can. If I'm already 70 tickets from Black Market PT, should I just go for it? Why not? Yeah. If you have a unit you need a few, like a dupe for, like, yeah, is like 70 is not that big of an investment. You could do that. Thanks for the spreadsheet. Yeah. I don't know why you wrote spreadsheet with shit instead of the double E with an I, but okay. Yeah. Yeah, sure, man, no problem. Like it's something that I would have done anyway, so at that point I would just like share it with other people. It's no big deal. Yes, sir, I'm right with all the supports in the world dealt with work. Okay, fair. Like the data work, yeah. Yeah, that guy is pretty annoying, but like more so because his special move just kills the squishy DPS unit, like a dull one that is normally like concealed. Data work doesn't give a shit and will still kill her. So that's what I find annoying, but in general, the rest of his kit is pretty mid. He doesn't have anything that really prevents units from killing him. It's just you need your unit to survive and you're good. He doesn't really regen and like he doesn't recover HP or anything crazy. So yeah. Green team is annoying with Gustang, too many ads. Yeah. If the enemy has purple Gustang, Lilial, Ren, and stuff like that, it's pretty annoying. Is Dawn 3 red worth or just Rainbow 5? She's okay at 3 red already. Like her damage is already good. She definitely like becomes a lot better, but like a lot better with with Rainbow 5 and even with Orange 4. Like Orange 4 is already a really good power spike and Rainbow 5 even more. But already a 3 red she does well. At least from what I tried her, she's okay. Her damage is already good. So ability wise is also fine because she already has the concealed. So yeah, really good. What are the best SSR plus units on low dupes? I'd say we can have a look. Why is that stupid Garam not going back? Okay, she died anyway. I didn't rearrange the teams. So for the SSR plus units, good at low dupes. Let me first go out a second. We have, well, for sure, Evan, Albelda, Irang, if we want, just for the utility. If with low dupes, we mean also like 3 blue, 3 purple, Edan is also already quite good. Then we have Karaka, even though without orange 4 is kind of not usable compared to like a Varagarv or an Anna or a Reflejo, so it doesn't really make sense. Even if it's viable, it's not really the best choice. Gustang, somewhat fine, but it provides less value than the SSR support in purple. Like purple has great SSR units, so Gustang is not really that useful, even like is not really going to be that used. Then the other units, Awakened Rock, but more or less also not really too useful and not that durable, I'd say. Still quite okay. Jinsung, nah. Albelda is good. Ijin, nah, not really. Alice, if you want to use her as sort of a block for units that can heal, okay. Urek, no. Datamashini, definitely good. Kaiser, no. Garam can be used. Bam, definitely usable, even at low dupes. Dawon, not really. Before 3 red, I wouldn't use her. Escanor, just for the silence, if we really want to, is fine, even at very low dupes. Zahard is okay for the survivability. Ren, no. Before at least 3 purple is kind of trash, and 3 red would be better. Regular Yuri also no. Anniversary Eva is good. Calavan, nope. And the last one doesn't matter. She always sucks. So yeah, I'd say that. You want to do trial after clearing 145. You're right. You're right. Should I still try to clear this one? I'm already here, so why not? White should be able to deal with those fuckers, hopefully. Kind of hard, but could happen. This one has no attack buffs, no shields, so no thanks. There is better. Oh, Gustang team won against the full blue team. Okay, fine. Then I cannot move that. Chomray should be fine against that one. Yurang should be fine. We should be good. Alright, I will do trial after this one. I'm afraid I will get the Dawn one and regret it. Dawn one will always be available. I mean, not at these good rates, but she will be available. If you only have 70k, as you mentioned before, and you don't have... But I mean, you just started. Probably in 1 week you can get enough. Yeah. You get so many resources from pushing early on that it shouldn't be a problem. You can give it a shot. You probably can get her to Rainbow 5 reliably. I'm on floor 25. Is the new SSR worth it? I have her on 3 green. She's nice, but it's not like she's a super must-have unit. And I don't know, depending on how many... If you still have to invest on some other SSR units like Mamanak and other important ones, I'd probably go for those first. For sure, don't spend Suspendium on Data Tower Anak, Spear Bear Anak, whatever. But could be worth it. I mean, she provides a lot of good stuff. Energy decrease on the enemy's HP recovery block, swiftness decrease, lots of also defense shred, lots of good stuff. So she's a pretty solid unit. And I think you can easily fit her in many teams early on. So yeah, she's pretty solid. She's good. Should I go 3 red Gustang? Got him 3 purple with 500 pulls in. 500 pulls for... Okay. Okay, well, I will leave it like this until the next multi-stage, and then I will go out, just because the single stages are free. Should I go 3 red? How many resources you have left? I mean, 500 pulls for 3 purple doesn't sound bad. 3 purple is 10 copies in total, which means 50 on average per copy. That's not bad. That's really good. So yeah, you should definitely do that, probably. Devs are telling me, what the fuck, 3 teams with Urek right after me struggling with 2. That's fair, that's fair. You might even find 4. But yeah, with Urek, I mean, white can deal with 1, as we already saw before. Tramray can deal with the other, and then you can just use a BAM plus Evan team, and the third one should also be okay. Is it worth stopping at 3 red for Gustang and going to Dawn? I have 500 pulls. So with 500 pulls you can max Dawn 100%. And for Gustang, I mean, if you have the luck of the other guy that you can get with 500 pulls a total of 10, then that would be a Rainbow 5 Gustang. I don't know how many more pulls you can put together in the 1 week and something we have left. If you can still push the trials and you are above trial like 600, then I'd go with Gustang, because you are likely to Rainbow 5 him. And it's not that Gustang Rainbow 5 will necessarily be easier to use than Dawn or more impactful, maybe for your account, but the thing is, Dawn you can always go for her, and you cannot do the same for Gustang. So I'd rather go Gustang in that scenario. What's a good tab you go to? I don't know. I don't understand the question because I don't know tab what that is. Tab you go for? I'm currently using Yuri because she's the only one I have at Rainbow 5 and isn't used in any other team. I know she's bad, but it's just all I have, and I have a decent Sela set. She works okay. What's a good Yuri? So Yuri, you are referring to the SSR one, I guess? Okay, sorry, tank. Okay, damn it. I couldn't because I was thinking tab from the spreadsheet, so the K didn't make sense, but then I didn't consider that it could have been tank. So tank for which element? You said Yuri, so I'm guessing green. In green, I mean, already tank in Dorsey is better than Yuri, in any case. But in general, like, there are some good options, even though SSR tanks tend to fall off fairly quickly. Okay, now I don't know why I was still fighting. I should have stopped it to go to the trials that I mentioned before. Did bro forget to do the trial again? Yeah, I was kind of forgetting. But let's see. Tanks. And if you only look... I cannot filter by rarity. Damn it, they should just add that. Okay. So, well, obviously other than the ones that we mentioned before, like Karaka that works a low dupes, Awakened Rock that works a low dupes, and Datamashini and Zahard, those are good tanks. For the SSR, you have Tank Hats that still stands strong, I'd say. You can still use him. Is not bad. It will fall off eventually, but still okay. Reflejo is great. Anna is great. Varagarv is great. So purple has really good tanks. You can use them also in different elements. You are not restricted to using them in purple, other than Varagarv that gets the defense buff, but Reflejo and Anna can go in whatever team you want. For red, Red Masquarion is okay. but not really something you really want to go for most of the times. Mama Nak kind of struggles with survivability at a certain point, so kind of squishy. So yeah, I wouldn't consider her a tank, but she's an amazing support. Novik, also super squishy. That's unfortunate because otherwise it would be an amazing support for Kaiser and even, let's say, a Mashini, like the adult version, so the purple DPS. Not too bad. But yeah, also here tanks, there are not really that many. Kurdan is okay early on because he can get to 100% resistance super easily. So he's fine, but I wouldn't invest in him. Then Tankin Dorsey, definitely a good one. That's it. That's literally it. Family heads are basically immune to power creep because they are the power creep. Yeah, yeah. Like Tromray will never be replaced because of his insane AoE crowd control and the counter to attack buffer and shielders. And this guy will always deal damage thanks to max HP, and he has a shit ton of crowd controls. So yeah, there are units that you will always make work. And they can only get better with better supports or other use cases. So yeah, really, really good. How am I supposed to kill 2 Urex in yellow trials? Eden slaps in one team, but I'm fucked for the second one. Huh. Yeah. For yellow is really hard to do. Unless you have like Irang. The thing is, Wang Nang unfortunately has a jolt on the special move, which is really unfortunate. Otherwise, it would be a good option. I guess if you have Ice Spear Kunagero, you can use him to block the HP regen and then have Irang plus Wang Nang kill him. Or if you haven't invested Irang, he could do it, like she could do it, but don't have the high deficit. So could be fine. She has a lot of crowd control, so that's a problem, but she could also burst him down if she groups everyone together, and then with a good petal torrent she can one-shot him, then that's good. But yeah, you definitely need HP, like a HP recovery block that only Ice Spear Kunagero has here. Well, okay, no. If you also have her, then both teams are done. So in one team you have the HP recovery block from Hayuri, and in the other one you have it from Ice Spear Kunagero. Without them is just links. You have to have higher links than the enemy. Well, not higher, but very like 100 deficit, 120, then you can kill him. Otherwise, it's going to be tricky. Do you think Yama can up the value of Kaiser even more? No. I mean, I'm already saying no because of what they mentioned, like that he has provoke and grouping and he increases his own defense and stuff. They didn't mention debuffs, they didn't mention anything crazy, and the grouping is not valuable for Kaiser. Kaiser is single target. She doesn't give a shit if the enemies are grouped up or not. So Yama is going to be great for Bam to gain even more value from Bam's special move, and that's about it. Nobody else here is benefiting from that. Dawon is already hitting everyone even if they're not grouped up, so she doesn't really care. But definitely Bam will work. So Yama, Bam, and Dawon will be a great trio. And obviously you had Garam into the mix just because why not? So those are going to be insane. I don't think it's going to help Kaiser in any way, unfortunately. Is your Craptor maxed? Is not Revolution 6, and I didn't invest in his subnodes. So it depends on what you mean by maxed. Actually, I gave him 10 points in attack speed. Wow, I didn't expect that. Yarang, Rak, Wangnang, Kunagero. Yeah, exactly. New Yuri is the other one. But yeah, you need to borrow her if you don't have her maxed. It really sucks that they hid the HP recovery block behind. Was it Revolution 4? I think it was. See? Yeah, Revolution 4. Any HP recovery decrease is converted to HP recovered block. That's stupid. I'm stuck at 113 yellow because of 3 red Eden and blue 2 Yurang. My yellow element needs help. Yeah, I mean, blue 2 Yurang, if you pair with... Like, if you have a Rainbow 5 Wangnang, is going to be better than 3 red Eden, maybe, just because of the burst. To be honest, at that point, you can even do something stupid like... let me quickly go, I don't know, just Torino simulation. You could even do something like... Where is that? Like Bam, Evan, Irang, Eden, and Wangnang. All of them with 100% resistances except for this guy that you're going to go full damage. So that the enemies will crash onto your team, but Irang at a certain point will just cast the special move and group them up. You just need her with full resistances. And it could work most of the times. So yeah, 4 units with 100% resistances and this guy just full damage. Or just remove Eden, even though he's a bit well, I don't like that. And just do something like... But at this point it's a bit trickier. I would probably still leave Bum there. Because you want to give energy to everyone, or worst case scenario like this. So this guy will have less energy, so less damage. But you really care about the fact that Irang is going to group them all together and keep them that way, so you need Bum for that. But yeah, kind of some stupid setups. New Yuri is the only reason I reached floor 30 in time for max beginner rewards. Her and the Dawn trial carried the second and third teams. Yeah, fair. I didn't pull for Yuri because I didn't want to spend much for Gustav, but turns out I had enough for everything and now I missed her. That's unfortunate. But yeah, you never know, because family heads, you could be lucky and spend few resources, or you could be extremely unlucky and spend a shit ton of them. So there is really not much that you can do there. Now you know you've been lucky, but you didn't know before, so at the end it was still kind of the safe choice. Do I have to move anything to these guys? No, this guy is fine. This guy is also fine. He's fine. This team is kind of trash. Okay, you can go there. Why she has the 133? Wait a second. And why is Eden in the highest one? I was really trolling just because the deficit is non-existent. But let me just place her there. Sensio, I could even put Kun in that one and Eden in the lowest one. We are still good. Okay. I'm loving the new Yuri. She wipes the whole floor. Yeah, if you go full damage and you can make her survive and... What? She's the highest attack. Yeah, especially this deficit is amazing, but... You cannot really do that for long. And 20 seconds is extremely short of a time. Still, like if you pair Alberta with Irang, she bursts enough for the 20 seconds to be valuable. So at the end of the day is good. She's only S tier because she cannot really wipe the enemy team if you go above a certain deficit. Like already at the deficit and playing 250, she cannot really deal enough damage. She's just there, she reduced the enemy HP a little bit, she silenced on a AoE, she blocks HP recovery, and then Irang Albelda do the rest. But it's not like she's providing much value overall. The active skill block, I like it, it's really nice, but is not worthy of more than S from my point of view. I think the main reason why she's in S is because Ice Spear Kunagero exists and is just better overall from my point of view. It doesn't have the same initial utility, but in a long fight, Kunagero just provides so much more that it doesn't make sense. Like Yuri is an SSR plus that can only use once the special move, and it is good, but it's only for 20 seconds. It's quite annoying. I don't know. If the fight goes longer, you're fucked. And there are not many units that can really burst down the enemies that quickly. Luckily, Albelda plus Irang is one of those combo. But even then, when there is only one enemy left, and you might even have the whole team alive, but you are 5 against 1, Irang doesn't have enough single target. Yuri doesn't really reduce the enemy like survivability enough or boost Irang damage enough to kill that one enemy left. So it kinda sucks at that point. But yeah, luckily Albelda is busted. Pairing Yuri with a unit that holds before her to reach execute range would work. But if like it can only work in PvP. Like you do a Ryana unit like Jinsung or regular Yuri that if they don't kill the enemy, they leave them very low and then Yuri executes. But in adventure, that won't really happen. Unless you are at 200 deficit, and then you can with the Ryana unit do that. But otherwise, there is really no scenario. And when it works, is again at a deficit where you don't really need that combo. You would win anyway. So it's kind of... I don't really like the execute because it's really stupid. It's too early, which is good because you want to silence the enemies before they cast their own special moves, so that's good. But it also makes it impossible to proc. So, yeah, I don't know. To me, it doesn't exist. That part of her special move doesn't exist. If my add-on keeps missing the special move, should I focus on effect hit or accuracy? Definitely accuracy. But look at the enemy evasion. If you have the same number, like if your accuracy is the same as the enemy evasion or higher, then you're going to hit all the time. Should I switch to a newer server? It depends. I don't like... You're not going to move the current account, so you will lose everything you already have and start anew on a new one. The main difference is that you will have a better chance competing in events like boss fights and PvP. But other than that, it's not like it's not like it's really changing much, I'd say. The good thing about an old server, if you start, is that you have a lot of free suspendium from the adventure clears, etc. It's not a great adventure, but it's still something. But again, you will not compete in any sort of PvP or boss fights, so that's a major downside. Kind of depends on you. No, everything can be evaded. Also special moves, anything, skills. They both have pros and cons, depends on what you're looking for. If you don't really care about PvP and you don't mind being ranked low on events or on boss fights or whatever, then it's fine to stay also in an old server. If you want to try and compete at least on bosses, then you might want to go for a newer one. But yeah, that's kind of the thing. I don't know. And when I say competing PvP, means like whaling on the game. If you don't plan on whaling, don't even think about competing PvP. It won't really work. Let me see here. Which kind of composition was I running? Is there anything else I need to do here? No, that's fine. Here there is some grouping for Mashini, and this one there is also grouping from Karaka. That's fine. Okay. Not that it matters again, but yeah. Okay. It's really annoying to look at the at the trials. It's just waiting at this point. It's a heal block unit as soon as possible. Yeah, depends on who you're matched against. If you are, yeah, if you're green in trials, you're facing red. There are some annoying units from May, and also Xexia heal a bit too much. I think all the elements have one, right? Like purple has it, yellow has it, red has it, blue, blue, blue has it. I mean, Garam has it. I'm pretty sure, but it's only on the enemy that was sealed by the cloak. I don't think there is another blue that has that. Hmm. No, I don't think so. And for green, also green doesn't have that. There is at least energy recovery block by Child and Dorsey, so that helps if the enemy has heals on the special move. But if the enemy heals like an Urek, no, then that won't help. Hi Bankai. All good. You? With Ran and Child Yuri Revolution Revision, maybe they will. Hmm. That could be interesting. Giving Ran HP recovery block could be pretty fun. What the hell happened here? How did White die? Oh, there is an enemy Dawn. The fuck? A tank Dawn. How tanky is she? Interesting. How the hell did they kill my team? Interesting. They're using Dawn in both teams. Okay. Barrier block. I think only Meliodas has barrier block, right? Like the actual blocking the generation. White, how can you die from a stupid Dawn? He has the set on, right? He has it. So why the fuck is he dying? What the hell? It doesn't even matter if I swap because it won't change anything. There's no one in the other team too. Super annoying unit. You think Yama Summon would be cheap as Dawn? Theoretically, no, because Dawn is a like anniversary summon. So no, it shouldn't be that cheap. It's just going to be the old special summon, so it's going to be around 600 to 700 summons, something like that. Like, the fact that white keeps on dying is beyond me. What the fuck? Makes no sense. And probably... Okay, no, she survived thanks to the special move. Again, pretty good. Great job, Mashini. Show white how it's done. Blarod maybe. Yes, that's true, because that guy is the only one on the enemy backline. Karak is probably not close enough, so he's isolated and he just dies. That's definitely reasonable, yeah. New player here is the Underground Pass, a good value to obtain black market tickets. He's pretty good. He's 20 bucks or a bit more for 120 tickets. That's a pretty good deal. But on Wednesday, we're going to get 2 packs that will cost $8 and will give you 100 black market tickets. So that's going to be better value. So I'd say you can wait for that or buy all of those. Up to you. But yeah, in general, it's okay value. The underground pass is good. I got huts on the new server. Which huts? How much swiftness is enough? As much as you can get. There is no real cap on it. Usually at least 100 on supports and like ranged units. So that on mages you get to like 120 and let's say around 120 on the dexterity units as well. That's more or less the amount. For strength units, doesn't really matter, but it would stay at least on like 90, 95. It does matter, but not as much as the other two categories. Yeah, Yama will not be as cheap. I'm pretty sure, unless they change it somehow for everyone, but the format we got for Dawn is only for anniversary units, so we can expect the same banners for the second anniversary, but not for all the follow-up units. So for the other ones, it's just the usual black market rates, so 2%, but with 100 PT instead of 200. That should be what they're going to do. Again, I'm not a dev, so I don't know for certain, but they should be reverting to that. Files are super slow as well. And in general, between Dawn and Yama, you kind of want to go for Dawn because she's a DPS and she's already proven her value. Yama seems to be a utility tank, so it's not a unit that you would normally like max out. You will just, I don't know, maybe get the zero dupes one or maybe three blue. I don't know, maybe three purple, but I don't think it's going to be a unit you have to max out. All speculation, but that shouldn't be the case. They should really add the auto quick result. It's taking too much time for nothing. And I really also want to re-roll my three essence because I think there are some bad rolls. And maybe with a bit of streamer luck I can get some A rolls here and there. We'll see. How far can a three green Gustan carry? With the right team, potentially he can carry no problem. He's not like he has a hard ceiling of three green. He already has like a, what is the percentage? 37.5 or 40 or whatever. So he already has a lot of max HP if you use him with Princess Anak and someone else to keep him alive. He's still going to do well, even at 3 green. He's obviously a lot stronger and more versatile with higher dupes, but if you can afford the right supports, it doesn't really have a problem, even at 3 green, in terms of damage. 10 seconds per fight or 20 seconds per trial. Yeah, but the loading screens are probably the worst part. It takes forever. For people swiping, how much would it cost to fully max a unit? Depends on the banner and on the deals that you can buy. I think for a family head, it should be around like $300 for a family head. For a standard one, 100, probably a bit less depending on which packs you buy. Probably 100, 120 maybe even, depending on the packs. That's kind of the price, I'd say. I'm not 100% sure because I don't really like spend to max units anymore. Once you max every single unit, every new one is cheap, like is free, because with the free resources we get and with the passes, I already have enough for whatever unit comes out. So depends on the stage of the game you're at, but it should be that price more or less. I have Bam, Eon, Kun, Anak, Green April, okay. Ansung Leroro, Kang. Who was Kang? I don't know. Blank Yuri on my old server, only level 14. Okay, if you just started. Okay, so it's a brand new account. It's up to you. Like, if you're planning, I would say go for a new server. Like, going for an old one is only like a head start, but then you will always rank low on every single event, which is going to be annoying. At least if you go with a new one, you can somewhat compete and is a bit better, I'd say. Did you max Chronos Yuri? You were not asking me, right? I don't know. What if I'm paying for currency though, like whaling? How much would it cost on average? Yeah, yeah, okay, yeah. It's more or less what I mentioned. Okay, and I think you also yeah, okay. You wrote a comment after, so okay. Icona, I've reworked all my three essence just like the guide. Most of my stat 1 and stat 2 are B, but I have slightly higher than the recommended stat for from the spreadsheet. That's good. Yeah, in the spreadsheet I just put mid B as the average, so that's good. If you have more than that, it's nice. Should I go for A for all? A for all is super expensive. Like you could spend even like 200k to get one A roll. It's it kind of depends on your luck, but it could be costly. So try it every now and then, but don't stress too much about it. High Bs are totally fine. Do you use SSR Plus Breakstone on collab SSR Plus units? Neither of them are close to anything significant. Then no. Like, especially not on the 7 Deadly Sins one. If you had Eugene at high enough dupes, then yes. But it's not really that important, and we don't really get a lot of SSR Plus breakstones. We need to spend Suspendium on those stupid campaigns to get the, the SSR Plus breakstones. They're not that frequent, so getting the collab to Rainbow 5 if you don't have a lot of dupes already, like, it's unlikely. So at that point, I'd say use them for Anniversary EVA. You can skip the battle entrance animation by going to settings and changing the third choice from off to on. I will save you some time. Oh? Going into settings. Which settings? You mean here? No, here there is nothing. Okay, we'll finish this one and then I will try to look for what you are saying because I would definitely like that. Third choice from off to on. Let me see. What the fuck? How did this team lose? Well, it's not a loss yet, but I don't think that Reflejo can kill them, even though the deficit sucks. Actually could. Ah no, there is regular Yuri, damn it. Stupid Asensio. They're never dying. Wow. Such a boring fight. Okay, whatever. I will just first look at the settings because it's interesting if there is really an option for the entrance animation. Let me see. So it should be here, settings. Oh, skip battle entry animation. Fuck. How did I never saw, like, I never saw that. What the hell? Thank you for letting me know. I didn't know. What else do I have here that could be important? No, nothing. Okay. Okay, that's good. For graphics, I don't care. Nothing else. Okay. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I never went to the settings probably. But okay, that's going to be a lot quicker in theory. So let's go back here. Hmm. This is also going to be quite annoying. Oh, okay. She was attacked by both Chonwa and regular Yuri, so that kind of makes sense. I will just do something like this and we'll see. Hopefully my team will survive long enough. So, let's keep on reading the chat. Last net marble I truly played was Knights Chronicle, but man, I hated that they added pay-to-win skins that had stats. Skins with stats suck as a concept. I mean, also in Tower of God, they have stats, but they're so low and they don't scale with skill levels that it's the same as not having them. So yeah, here is still fine. He's purple one, so I don't use Ejin. Yeah, I don't think you will get him to a decent level with your limit break stones. You can just use them on someone else. I don't think Ejin is that underrated. He's always used by a lot of people. He's good. I don't like in general. I don't think he's being underestimated by the community. Probably, I mean, it's true that not many people just praise him enough. Probably, but yeah, I don't think he's being underrated. Probably he's already been taken for granted. Like he's there, he evades a lot of stuff, he survives long, he deals a lot of damage. So I don't know, but yeah. How well do your Chronos Yuri perform in that level? Chronos Yuri is good, but you need sort of a team that can burst down enemies quickly. If you have that, then she's amazing. Otherwise, she's a bit kind of weak. Like her debuff only lasts for 20 seconds. You want to capitalize on that. If you cannot, she loses a lot of value after those 20 seconds are over. She's still like she's not meant to assassinate enemies. She's just there to AoE silence them before they can cast the special move, which is already valuable enough from my point of view. And then the HP recovery block for the first 20 seconds is massive. Everything else is just whatever. Also, her survivability is quite low, but if she stays alive, she blocks active skill, which is nice. So she's a great unit. Not much we can say about that. Hi Thomas. Hope Yama good a low dupe. I'm Rainbow 2 with Gustang, so everything go for him. He will probably be okay at low dupes. I don't expect him to be a unit that will require high investment. He's just a utility tank from what it seems like. So yeah. You should be fine like that. It's better to go for Gustang than to save for Yama. You said to restart on new server. I mean, it's already like it's still your first day. So I guess it's if you want to at least be able to compete in bosses and not always rank in the lower 90% of the people, then yeah, a new server would be better. You will have a bit of a slower start because you don't have the free suspendium at the beginning, but you will get there. Like it's not a problem. I'd rather go with a new server, yeah. Did they remove the bundle where you get one free Gustem plus 90 summons? Yes, I think it was only 1 week long, something like that. So yeah, they removed it. You have 47k suspendium. But you got it directly from just logging because of the free ones from the clears of the stages, etc., and the floors, or just you already played enough and you got that many resources. I mean, it's good to have an head start, an old server, but then you give up on PvP 100%, you give up on bosses 100%. Is I don't know. I don't know if it's worth the trade-off. And with those resources, what can you do? You cannot max Dawn, you cannot do anything on Gustang, and you're going to get them anyway by just playing a bit more because people will clear floors, will go on. So I don't think it's that important. Is Alice better than Ejin in the long run because of her HP damage? Alice has a stupid active skill that really sucks and doesn't really make her shine. How is this team losing? Let's first kill the chicken with his magic resistance decrease and hopefully also the stupid Lororo, and then we can see. But what was I saying? Yeah, Alice, like she's always going to be good slash okay, but like she's not insane because of that stupid active skill that really keep her stuck for 3 seconds for no reason. It's really a huge loss. She's still okay, she deals nice damage, she has nice targeting, but she's not insane. Like Eden is way more valuable than her in general and more versatile. She's good, but I don't think she's really that future proof. Ejin, on the other hand, even if he didn't deal damage, it'd still be good for the HP recovery block that he provides. for the energy decrease that he provides on the first enemy hit, basically. Then he has good CC. He has high evasion, which means he's going to tank well, even at higher deficit. So Ejin, even if we remove the damage part to his kit, he's still good. So yeah, I think he's going to be just fine. Can I give you a suggestion? Sure, go ahead. I mean, the units you mentioned before, they are nothing special. So if I were you, I'd rather go on a newer server where you can compete on bosses in PvP. Muting. That could be an interesting suggestion. We could do that. What the hell is going on in this team, guys? I'm not watching, but I only see this team dying. How is Kronos Yuri causing that much of an issue? Let me just swap the two teams so that Mashini can just stun her before anything happens. Because the thing here is she has the time to cast the special move and then she has the Magic Pierce from Leroro, which just wipes out my whole team. That's what I think is happening, but I didn't really pay too much attention for that. So here we can just kill Hirang, so that should be fine. But in this one, hopefully, since nobody is moving forward, she will focus on that stupid Yuri and stun her before it's too late. That's what I'm hoping for at this point. I don't know. Generally, what are the ideal substats for ignition weapons, for instance, white? On white, your first priority is to get to 99% resistances in both. Then you go for 100% crit rate, and then you go for all that's left with Pierce. That's kind of your priority. Whether you do it with substats, with main stats, that's kind of up to you. You can mix and match. And it will depend a lot on what you get from the tree essence. And in general, before going for like specialized sets for units, work on your tree essence. If you're not at the stage where you have enough resources to actually unlock all the pages and go for the right rolls, then just build full resistance sets disregarding damage whatsoever, and they will do fine on DPS units as well. And later on, you can just reuse them for either frontline units or supports. So I'd say if you don't have the true essence built yet, go all in on resistances and only look at that. And after you have the true essence, then you can tweak these sets a bit more to work on a specific unit. Imagine getting 2 or more Kronos Yuri in a stage. If they make it with like 4 Kronos Yuri, that would be annoying. You would need... I mean, only Kronos Yuri wouldn't have been a problem. The thing is that we also had regular Leroro in the enemy team that gave her the Pierce, which just fucked my whole team. In the long run, it doesn't matter, and the new server is going to be probably more fun for you because at least you have some sort of competition. If you go in an old server, you're always going to be in the last positions in PvP. You're always going to be in the last spot for bosses. So it's kind of worthless. You have a quicker start because of the free suspendium you get with the completion of floors that people already pushed. So that's okay, but other than that, there are only disadvantages. So I'd probably pick like if you're also thinking of spending, then definitely go on a newer server, because if you spend on an old one, it's just wasting money. You cannot compete anyway in any kind of way. So if you're planning on spending on this game, definitely a new one. And in general, just a new server is, I think, more fun. Your voice is like a lullaby. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, yeah, you will be free to play. Then I'd still go for a new server. To be honest, I think it's going to be more fun than just stick to an old one. They need to buff Jinsung and Datamashini so badly. Hmm. I mean, Jinsung, yeah. Datamashini, I think she's pretty okay. I mean, she's not a carry, which is strange. Like all these assassins, they don't really carry that well. But I don't know. Jinsung, almost for sure, I think. What is this guy Revolution even? Like this one? This one is terrible. Like HP recovery, fuck. What is this shit? This is really stupid. This one, okay, energy steal, fine, but could be better. This is just pretty basic. It could deserve some upgrades for sure. It's not really that used. It's just a lot weaker than an E-Gene. So yeah. But Datamashini, she's not too bad. But also her Revolution is kind of trash. I think one is clear on the last hit of her special move and also doubling that damage, which is kind of low. Yeah, she could also use some rework for sure. Yeah. I don't expect them to be able to carry in any way. They're mostly like bait units and PvP units. I don't think they're going to be that helpful in Adventure anymore. The next buffs will put Parakew in a regular tier. I I hope that's not happening. Why isn't Arthur here so we could glaze you like you glaze Gusting? What? Assassins need to be a carry. It's stupid that they are designed to delete backline, but the power is very much like, yeah. It's like they designed them when we couldn't really push high deficits and they got outdated because we we received some units that just had way too high damage and other units that could keep them alive, which increased our deficit by a lot more than what the assassins were designed to handle. Because up to 200 deficit, Jinsung, Yuri, and the maybe even Datamashini, they're still fine. They still carry. It's just they probably messed up with the other releases and those units couldn't really uh, stay relevant. Your Idol, Anak Princess, and Dorsey. I mean SSR. Don't worry too much about re-rolling this game because SSR units you will get them super easily. You have the non-stop banners for new players. Lots of stuff you can do to get the right units is not a problem. If you said I have Trom Raid 0 dupes, then that's a different topic. At that point, I would say just stay in the server you are. But since you started today, you don't have Trom Ray, so that's not something to take into account. Is there any green DPS that is good besides Trom Ray? Only Calavan when paired with Abelda. Because without Abelda, his damage is, I wouldn't consider it good damage. And regular Yuri with a special move, but it's not really enough damage anymore. Hopefully soon both Ren and regular Yuri could become a bit more viable. To be honest, I have more hopes for Ren because if they buff him well enough, it could be carried by the Ray buffing his summon and stuff, so it could end up being good. Regular Yuri, I think her best use case will still be, even after the buffs, to just be a tank to group up enemies. That's kind of what's probably gonna happen. How many Shinsu boxes do you have in the inventory? I don't know. Shinsu boxes? I don't think many. Probably just like 1,000 or so. I don't know. Maybe we can check after. Assassins in this game are kind of trash in late game. Yeah, they're mainly for PvP at this point. Would you rather keep in America illegal Mexicans or legal Indians? What kind of question is that? I'm not American. I don't really have a say in that. But already in the question, I see illegal and legal. So to me, it's better to keep someone that's legally registered, whatever. So I'd go for the second one. But again, I have no clue what to say on that regard. Conor really loves Albedo or Albelda. For a second, I thought you said Albedo from Genshin Impact, and I was like, I do like that unit. Like his playstyle was fun years back. Now it's kind of outdated. But yeah, Albelda, yes. She's just insanely good to boost the damage of units. The new ignition weapon that gives you damage boost if you have low HP is good. You mean Bari? That could be an interesting way to buff a data machine. It procs when you go below a threshold, depending on which kind of effect you get. It could actually end up being a good set for her, yes. The whips, I'd say if you can, head over to my Discord server. There is an updated guide for new players. There is a whole section. Because I mean, I could tell you some units you could be like focusing on. Okay, wait a second. This fight is going on forever because Gusten cannot kill the Turek. Let me see if I have an HP recovery block somewhere. Nope, I don't. I have to split the other team into. But yeah, I would say go over to my Discord and follow that guide because it's going like I could tell you some units, but I don't really know what's best to do super early on because I didn't start a new account for like forever. So I'm not really 100% sure how many copies you get of how many units. So it's going to be quite tricky for me to recommend. There is a guide made by Archer Q. He created a lot of accounts in the past and also recently. So he's super knowledgeable about what's best to do in the early stages of the game. Can you change server whenever you want? No. Like you can, but your account is going to be like I'm on server 34 and that's why like that's where my account is going to be, where all my stuff is going to be. If I change account or sorry, if I change server, I'm going to start fresh new account. So all the progress is not going to move to a different server. You cannot move servers. You can start on a new one, but you cannot move your stuff from one server to the other. Lower accurate Urek. Yeah, now I just need to. Well, I could even just swap the teams, but it doesn't matter. I will just split because this guy has HP recovery block, and the only other one was. I mean, I could do something like this. Doesn't matter. And here I can just... Why is there a yellowy here? No point in having a yellow in that team. So let's just go like this. Hopefully it will go well. It probably won't. We'll see. Does it feel faster now with the animation entrance skipped? I think so, yes. It definitely does. Why didn't they do that as a default? It seems a lot faster. Thank you, man. I use Doris on my 3 blue machine for additional swiftness for the backline. Good stuff. Not gonna... Yeah, definitely. A good use case for her. All these units with a lot of invisibility are so annoying. What we really need is a 4th Endorsey. No, man, please, no. Don't do that. Alright, way easier this way. I don't know about the new Anacom. No, she seems very weak for me. Do I go set a resistance for her? She always gets one shot in from random bullshit. It's probably just positioning her in a way that she's out of the way and she's not being targeted. But definitely you don't want to go damage. Just go full resistances. I don't even remember which set I gave her. She's probably on 4-piece Rafflesia, I believe. But it doesn't really matter. You can go for Sela, no problem. Whatever keeps her alive. Need EX rock throwing black blue turtles at enemies. We already have too many rocks, so please no additional rock either. But yeah, it could be funny. 3 Ring Cxia seems to have better survivability than the new Anak. That is strange. Because also Cxia survivability kinda sucks the same. I don't know if they have different stats, to be honest. But it shouldn't really have... Like, it shouldn't really make a difference. Never enough rocks. Okay. I still remember how pissed I was when they released Awakened Rock. It was insane. We need 2 new versions of BAM. They could definitely make a lot of them. They could definitely make a lot of them. There are still going to be SSR Plus versions. They probably will not release an EX version of BAM anytime soon. But yeah. They need to give us at least the Nest version. Or maybe even... Nah, probably that's too late. I don't know. For sure, Leviathan version would be fun. Yeah. We'll see if they're going to... Like, the weird thing is that Bam is the protagonist. We didn't, like, have him in any sort of special events. Viol was released randomly, okay? Then the new... the last Bam, Revolution Bam, was released, what, in December, but not during the festivities, just early December. Okay. Like, nothing for anniversary, nothing for 1.5 anniversary, nothing. Like, outside of main events, just randomly a bomb pops up. Okay. Instead, we got Dawon for 1.5 anniversary, and we got Irang and anniversary Iwa. An Iwa that doesn't even exist and is one of the most broken units in the game. For some reason, they released her as an anniversary unit instead of BAM. Okay. I don't think they will release B. I don't know. That would feel a bit too rushed. I don't know. I'd like to see SSR plus Kunagero. That could make sense. I mean, it would deserve it for sure, more than some other units. Yeah, definitely SSR plus Kunagero makes sense. More L-train NPCs would be fine. It's... The thing is, they're not really going to release SR and R units anymore, probably. I think we're going to be stuck with these ones that we have. But yeah, from the Hell Train, there are a lot of units they should release, other than the usual Hockney, Faker, and then what was the name of the guy? The tank was like Akka, something like that. Then there was Borrow, I think. And yeah, then there is also the pink lady on a pillow that flies, something like that. And then also like all the Team Shibisu. I think we still miss some units. We got Verdi quite some time back, and that unit is kind of trash. But yeah, there are still a lot of units that we need to see here. Dumas and Lobodan, we only need those. They could be good units to have. Yeah, they will for sure be SSR plus units. They cannot be any higher. It would make no sense. We have a lot of really great units to come. Let's just hope the game survives long enough. Daniel and Borrow. Right, Borrow, yes. Daniel, yes. The stupid guy that stayed next to Rachel most of the time. But the other one, the ugly, super tall, big one that acted like a tank for the team, was it Aka or something? Yeah, Aka, okay, yeah. Name and station characters. Yeah, also Kaiser's right-hand woman, what was her name? And also all the 10 bosses could also be fun to have. Sung Jin-woo collab. I wish, but that's not happening maybe. Do you think the game will survive long enough? I think yes. I don't think it's doing that bad. It would definitely make sense to keep it alive. At least it seems the devs are still trying, so I think 1-2 more years will definitely seem reasonable. Maybe even 3. I don't see any big problems. Who's Calavan? A jerk. Stupid guy. Nah, I don't really like Calavan, to be honest. I mean, I kind of get it, but it seems a bit too dumb to fixate it on the hard. I don't know. I don't like him. I really wonder if Yasracha is going to be green or not. I mean, it would make sense if they release Army Commander Yasracha. So like Calavan, it will be green. But if they release Yasracha in the version where it kind of rebels at the end, or when you understand his real feelings or something, and then it could end up being some different color. But it'll probably be green. I don't think this is never gonna happen. Like it is always going to be green. I got white from the tickets and another one. I pulled her 3 times. Which one is the other one? But yeah, okay. That's pretty good. We need a new version of Tiara. Why new version? Are you referring to the skin, right? But yeah, Tiara would be amazing. Would be a great unit. Short-lived, but great unit. Cha. Cha. I. I'm gonna be honest. Cha, to me, seems too plain and boring of a design. That guy, I don't know. Is just an Urek 0.1, like super weakened Urek. Because he just punches, but he's not Urek. So I don't know. Ah, Calavan is the goat, has one of the best drip in the tower. Maybe I just don't like him. I don't know. Maybe Yasracha will be another blue mage. Could happen. Could actually happen. Would be funny. The smiley face is on his jacket. Did that bomb almost wipe out my entire team? Seems so. Thorn Authority White. White is great. Also, white in the manhwa is kind of useless, right, guys? I mean, he always lost. He's always looking for bum and doing nothing. He's super careful not to waste too much energy because he's weak as fuck. I don't know. Weird. We would probably get more Rachels, but no one would ever pull for her. I mean, let's be honest. Many people would probably pull on her. The only thing is that she's as weak as she was at first. Maybe we could get a support Rachel with a sort of Emily to justify the support role. I don't know. Maybe we could get a wheelchair version. That would be funny. I would definitely pull for that. But yeah, or the Stingray version could also be a possibility, but again, is not really anything to do with her becoming stronger. She's just as useless as usual. I don't know. More Rachel, player count drops. That could also happen. No, I mean, I don't think it would have that bad of an impact. But depending on how they handle it, then yeah, it could change. There's Doom, Kelhelm, and Sophia from Fag 2. True, true. Kelhelm could be insane, probably purple, but I would see him as a purple ranged unit. So, actually, would he be purple or would it be red? Because somehow they're putting some units from like Fog in red, but the Slayers in purple. Bayama broke that rule, so purple is not a Fog color anymore. So I don't know where they could end up in. Probably red, probably purple, only one of the two. For Doom, I have no idea. I could see him. I could see him in yellow or in red too. No, actually, they would probably all be blue at this point. Both Doom and Paul, just to go against Yasracha. So Yasracha will be green and they will all be blue. Or they might do like Yasracha purple and then they would be yellow. I don't know. Tricky. SSR plus Mage Stingray Rachel would be dope as fuck. I don't know about the SSR plus part. Maybe just SSR. But yeah, could be funny. Support Rachel would betray the team in the middle of the match when one ally dies. That would be super funny. I really wish for Rachel to have a passive that makes you lose after a bit. Or maybe like every time Rachel dies, she instead, I don't know, forward the damage to another unit and they die instead. Something like that would be interesting. Just for fun. One day Rachel banner. I pulled Vargar from the 5 free summon. He's good. Maybe not the best pick early on. You could first build some supports, but definitely a good unit. Enryu. I wonder where he could go. Yeah, right. The Airy family so far is all in purple. Yeah, because we don't count Albilda, she's not officially a real sibling, let's say. But at that point, I would expect their father to go yellow. So probably Arion is going to be the first yellow family head unit. Just trying to guess. Is there any news regarding the next collab? No, we have no clue. Now, they could do it around, was it March? Or was it February, the 7 Deadly Sins one? So I'd say at this point March. March or April could be collab again if they follow the same schedule as the first year. But we don't know. We have no idea. Family had Paracule. Guys, why there are so many people that like Paracule? It's such a meme. Probably that's why. Ability backstab, yep. Vicente was red. That is true. Right, I forgot about Vicente. So far only Ana, Joaquin, and White are purple. Vicente is red, same as Abelda. We're probably not going to get the remaining one. So we never know. I don't know. New month where I can skip units. Yeah, I mean Yama seems skippable. The other one I don't know. They're gonna do JoJo collab in February. Yeah, looking at the art style, could be, but there is only one unit. And they said that the silhouettes wouldn't match the unit, but they didn't say, like, they said that the numbers are like actually true. So there is only one unit coming. There should be no collab on the 26th. Maybe on March. Rachel emotional damage character. Stun allies. Definitely possible. Yeah, Vicenti's anti-Joaquin like Albelda, but they're not yellow. They could have ended up yellow actually. Like, it would have made sense to counter the other guys, but just in red, it's so makes no sense. I don't know. It would be super soon to have a collab, like right after a back-to-back family head and Yama plus another unit. It would be really weird, but it could happen. I don't know. Is it worth using SSR Plus selector on Yama if it works and no dupes? Definitely, yeah. You can definitely do that. You can just pick him so that you don't have to pull, because when you pull, you're kind of like you risk it. So yeah, definitely sounds like a solid option. It's still taking forever here. They should collab with real life. I want to play Obama. What the hell, man? What kind of collab would that be? Makes no sense. These trials are so annoying. White, Calavan, Bam, Hats, Vargarv, Hansung, Hold Yuri. Who should I use in my team? I mean, you will have one team for very short. You should have also Yura if you can. You should go white. Bam doesn't really make sense unless you have some, like, with just those units is tricky. At the moment it doesn't really matter because you're going to win anyway. Definitely use white, Bam, and whatever you want. You should try to go for some more purple units like Yura. Nare could be acceptable but not a super priority. Princess Anak is important for white early on. So yeah, those kind of teams. Should I go for all magic and physical resistance for Triessence? No. Especially not like magic resistance is great. It's the best option on the slot 1, other than in some scenarios crit rate. But for the second additional stat, swiftness is better than physical resistance. I would say on average, I'd say 16 rolls of the actually 18 rolls of the swiftness, and then you go 6 of the physical resistance, and then on the strength essence you could do like 16 swiftness and 8 physical resistance kind of thing. Sleepy Joe would counter Gustang with Sleep CC. That could be funny. For real. But he only self-inflicts it or not. I don't know. Hope next collab is Freeren. Freeren franchise was very good. Very open to collab with everyone these days. I will say I never heard that. What is that? I don't know, man. I will Google it. Freeren. Oh, okay. I think I saw it on like Crunchyroll or something. There was an anime recently, but I never watched it. Nope, never watched it. Is it good? Maybe I'll give it a watch. I don't know. How slow is this pushing? They never mentioned Helljo, right? It could definitely be a nice unit. I wonder if they're going to release him as a unit. Yeah, I think it makes sense. Even though he has sort of administrator powers, but it's only on that floor, it could make sense. I just hope they're not going to release it as sort of a family head level unit out of the blue. It would make no sense. But definitely could be interesting as an SSR Plus unit, yes. It's really fucking good. Okay, then I will definitely check it. Yeah, I will check it out. Peak Fantasy. Okay, guys, you convinced me. I will give it a shot. He is, but I don't know. I don't think he deserves it. He is just a secondary guy that got kind of lucky, let's say. I don't know. It's all Urek's fault at the end. I don't think I don't think it makes sense. It's just too limited to that specific floor. It's a very weird use case. I don't know. Nah, it's not on that level. It's not. Family had Gusting at 3 green and Dawn at 1 green. I think I should focus on Gusting or Dawn. It all depends on how many summons you have. Because 3 green Gusting already does well, but you need a shit ton of summons to get him to Rainbow 5, like 1k or so, at least. So if you don't have that, then Dawn is your best choice. 3 green is very low. But Urek was also kind of struggling. I don't know if I don't remember if it was because he didn't want to go hard on that guy, so he kind of held back. But it was kind of helped by BAM, so I don't know. Beta top in the popularity vote. Wonder why they go for Oriang 2.0 instead of beta. I mean, they might release him soon. Cassano was bound to come sooner or later. It's just probably too late at this point. His kit is interesting though, so we'll see. And also, if we have Cassano there, maybe they will release Rachel in Red too. No, I don't think so. We'll see. EX is just what they called the family head rarity before. So EX is just the family head rarity level, let's say. But a unit like Urek is not a family head, so he will have something different. They don't really follow the story though, so even if Cassano was shown before beta, it doesn't really matter because like Awakened Rock was like not shown for quite a bit. 1100 on Gustang Banner is now orange 1. Should I keep going or not? I don't know how many summons you have, but you probably should. You don't really want to leave him at orange 1. At least orange 4 for the energy steal is massive. But yeah, if you can, you should go forward. I don't know how many resources you have. Works Shinsu was blocked by Eljoy, yeah. But because Bam can break spells, it wasn't limited. Yeah, I remember Warwick kind of struggling, but I don't remember if he was held him back, like holding back or not. But probably yeah. We're getting Yama before Hockney, so they're not following the story. They're not following the story for sure. But yeah, I wonder even Beta where he's going to end up. Hockney too. Hockney could make a good yellow support. With these highs, it could be an interesting mechanic. I don't know. We'll see what they're going to develop there. This is too slow. I hate trials. I definitely wanted to. So I don't really remember what he said, like if it was actually couldn't do it or if he just didn't want to go too hard on him just not to kill him. I don't know. Green needs a lot of help, really a lot of it. All the SSR units are kinda trash there. I mean, the thing is, they're not even that bad. They just struggle so much with survivability that there is nothing you can do. Like, regular Leroro has one of the best kits that there are. Like, it blocks projectiles, which is amazing. Like, imagine going against that stupid Asensio. He's so annoying with the projectile, but if you can have regular Leroro cast the special move before that, then you're done. No one in your team is going to die, which is amazing. But his survivability is just so trash that he might die before doing that. And the magic pierce increase is 80%. That's a shit ton. Plus, he has the basic attack coefficient increase. That's also amazing. He's really good. He has also some nice crowd control on the enemies. Like, regular Leroro has an amazing kit, but it just dies randomly. He decides that he had enough and he just don't want to play anymore and just dies. I don't know. Hi doctor. Thank you for stopping by. Gustan guide when? I don't know actually. I should do the tier list update for Dawn, Spear Baranak, and Gustan. Then I also need to do the character review for all of them. Yeah. So probably this week at this point. I will definitely release all three of them plus the tier list update. And yeah. Purple only seems to have 2, 3 good SSR plus, but because I mean, if you see 2 or 3 good SSR plus in purple, that's all of them. There are 4 SSR plus in purple. That's what's insane. Like, they're carried by the SSR and white. And Mashini, to be honest, she's not bad. She could easily like do well or like still in the current content. So like the SSR plus in purple are non-existent. There are none. Gustang, kinda meh. White, great. Mashini, pretty good. Then we have Karaka, which is kind of outclassed by the SSR options. But at least he kind of does multiple roles in one and he has a defense shred, which is nice. So he's still not entirely worthless. But his survivability kind of sucks. Purple is legit only SSR units, which is amazing. How many trials do I still have? It's taking forever. And I think I will go to sleep soon because tomorrow I have to work, damn it. It's always like that. So just change all purple SSR Plus into blues. Yeah, I could see a blue-white, blue Machini, blue Karaka, yeah, yeah. Well, we're going to get blue Karaka soon because Yama is going to probably be that. Without the second life, so probably a bit better survivability, just base survivability. 980 pulls for Gustang, only 2 red. That's a bit unfortunate. Can't go further in adventure. Devastated. That's unfortunate. If you can get at least 3 red, the 200 starting energy is going to come in handy, but yeah, that's definitely unfortunate. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Purple is in one of the best spots in terms of how cheap it is to build. Definitely. And if you really want to, you probably can still do well without even running white. Like you can still run Vivi and probably pull it off somehow. When will the Synergist good teammates be available on the spreadsheet? I hope I can find enough time this week to finish that. I'm going to focus on the DPS units, and once those are done, I will upload on the main spreadsheet, and I will just leave supports and others for like last, something like that. Because otherwise, I'm really never going to upload them. Once this trial is over, I will probably just end the stream because it's really getting late. I don't know how I pulled off an almost 4 hour long stream without an update. Right, let's see. For sure, I will add the status effect tab in the first days of next week. For sure, because I already have most of it ready. I still have to go through some more units and fill it up, but yeah, that part should be fairly quick. Yeah, I should be able to put it off. I just need to find enough time, but I think it should be feasible. Yeah. Still adds floor. I mean, I'm doing the trials, so I'm like 100 deficit, 130. Somehow they still kill me. I don't know, but yeah, pretty easy. It's just waiting. And also the current floor in adventure was still fairly easy. I just cleared floor 145 in this stream and that's it. But also 146 didn't seem really that complicated. Even though the debuff is quite annoying, is 60 decrease in swiftness. But it's okay. Poor Novik. I should have given him this set actually. I think he has nothing on. But whatever, doesn't matter. Alright. And I can't be bothered to do the other ones, so I will just... Actually, yeah, exactly. I cannot do the other ones because the day is over. No, actually, no. I can still do this one. I don't want to. Do you also play other idle games? Not really, no. Idle, no. You know what? I just remember about Warion's sister too. Warion's sister. She had a sister? I don't recall. I really don't recall. I think at this point here it doesn't matter. Yeah, reset is in 1 hour, so yeah. I can still do green, but I cannot be bothered. Takes too much time. Maybe after the stream I will just let it go in autoplay. We'll see. Alright. What was I gonna check? I don't know. Actually nothing, I think. Maybe the True Essence facility probably is something they should be working on somehow. Another red witch we met on the floor of death. There was something, yeah. It was such a long time ago, I don't remember. I need to have a look at that. I'm free to play and was able to get my Gustang to 3 green and my Dalwon to 2 rainbows so far. That's pretty good. Just finish your Dalwon and then for Gustang, it's probably going to be tricky to get to rainbow 5, but 3 green is still at least usable. Just another red witch. Okay, okay. Makes sense. Wish the dev open mono trial more than 20 tries. Need that black market tickets. Yeah, but then it's going to finish real quick. They already increased it. When it was 10, it was actually quite slow, but if they increase it even more, I mean, you're going to burn through them super quickly and then have nothing for the rest of the time. Now, I don't want to work on the dresses. I just have to go to sleep, I'd say. Is there anything left? Not really. How is the vote going here? Okay, he made it up to the 3rd spot. I don't know why I just cast all my votes on Gustang. Because I have a feeling that even if Tramray wins, we're not going to get his version with the long hair and stuff, so I don't know. I realize Gustang is a huge uphill battle to max, so we'll try to finish my Dolmen. Yeah, unfortunately, it really takes a lot of resources to max this guy out. They're gonna do another Red Witch. They're gonna do the one with Helen because she actually did things in the story. She was a Red Witch? I never paid attention to that. I just spam vote Kata. I mean, that guy is really making it up there. There are a lot of people voting for him. Look, his place number 8. What the hell? So funny. Okay. But yeah, he's never gonna win anyway. Albelda keeps dropping places. She already has a skin. Why should we vote? Why should we vote for her? Makes no sense. It's better to go for someone that doesn't have a skin. Like Garam would have been a great pick. But I don't think she's doing that well, right? Why did I click on ignition weapons? Damn it. Garam is number 10. Yuri is number 6. We already have Bunny Yuri. What people. What are. Like, why? I don't know. I get White. I get Tramray, even though I believe we're going to be disappointed because they're not going to give us long hair Tramray version. Because, yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. Gustang would be good because he has no skins, so they could make an interesting one. But definitely White. Bam already has quite a few, like he already has 2, or 1 theoretically, because 1 is only showing the wings, and that's it. Anniversary Iwa, she has 1 that's pretty ugly, so I could get this. It could be okay. Kaiser already has a good one. I mean, good one. He has a swimsuit one, so okay. We already have Bunny Yuri, so I don't know. The recoloring of Dawn, whatever. She could be fine as an option. But I don't know. I think Irang would also deserve an higher spot. 22 is pretty low. Like, why Viol? Viol already has like 3 skins or 2. I don't know. Too many anyway. I don't know. I hope. I think there is no hope. It's either going to be Tromray or Gustang. I don't know which one of the two, but I have no idea. Chaos Guide. Okay. Interesting. I don't remember she was a Red Witch. I would have loved to give the skin to Albelda. But, I mean, she already has an okay one. I mean, you cannot buy it anymore. I don't know why they don't make skins permanent just for a bit of FOMO, but I think in the long run they would just earn more money if they were all available. I don't know. Yeah, only the first one is going to get the free skin. Yes, they're going to do a skin for the first place. It will be Tromray 48%. Yeah, but it's been like 48% for quite a bit, and this guy is moving up. We only have 9 days, but I think it could still make it. We already got the last reward? No, we still haven't got that. Weird. Yeah, it's either going to be Tromray or Gustang. I don't see it any other way. Okay, before going to sleep, I will just do a 30 on this one, just because why not? Now let's see if I'm lucky. Nope. 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 Ah, double pierce, I hate it, but I will still lock it. Damn it. Not good. Okay, for this one we have quite a few more. Physical resistance, you never know. Shit. Magic pierce, but double pierce kinda sucks. Double pierce again because I'm fucking unlucky. This one kinda sucks. Kinda sucks too. Physical resistance, crit rate and nothing. Kinda sucks. But better than nothing. Whatever. Okay, that's unfortunate. Swimsuit Gustang. No, please. We did get skin reruns with some events though, yes. But the ones that are not connected to events, I don't know when they're going to rerun them. Yeah, the skin that wins the popularity vote is free for everyone. We got that stupid Iwa. Where is she? How did she win? Like this skin here. It's also pretty cool with flame effects and all. Not bad. But who uses her anymore? That's really unfortunate. This skin fucking sucks. I hate it. I just bought it because it, like, the base version was too similar to Yang and I was getting confused. So I was like, fuck it, let me change it. That's literally the only reason why. This one is not bad. This one is quite good. This one is the best skin, obviously. She would deserve one, I think. I don't see why she's 22nd place. This one is so stupid. Just the hat, okay. At least a beard or something, I don't know. Or this guy. I bought the skin, but then it was so trash, I still didn't use it. I don't know. This one would have been better, I think. I should have bought this one. Should have bought this one instead of this one. It's just the exact same with the wings. Always out. Ah, whatever. Terrible skins. She has one too, yeah. This one is not bad. Kind of funny. I don't know. Didn't pull for Yuri, but I got the skin. What? Okay. Gustang with flames on him would be cool. I don't know what they could do. Definitely I know what they shouldn't do. This one. Why reindeer Gustang? And also, like, change the drones as well. Why keep the drones the same? His bots? Just make them small reindeers. That would have been amazing. But this one is just whatever. Blanc. Blanc skin was also quite good. Well, obviously this one is peak. This one is amazing. Great skin. Okay. Where is Blanc? Also, this one was quite good. Panicker, Tramray, Spons, Giant Rabbits. Yeah. Oh, someone said about the skin, right? That the unit that spawn, like the summons, change color. So instead of red and blue, what are they? Let me just have a quick look and then I will close the stream for real. It's getting quite late. Let me see. And it's obviously the last team, so we'll just move him up to the first one just to see. And then we can see. That Varian skin? I think so. Oh wait, I didn't check. Oh right, the colors are different. It's black and purple. Pretty cool. Okay. With the yellow legs. Interesting. Oh, okay. Yeah, the free one was only the one for Yuri. Interesting, guys. Nice, nice skin. We got a selector chest for the skin. I think the only free one was the one for Yuri. Where is Yuri? This one. This one was free. And then I don't know if we got the selector that then allowed us to pick another skin or something else. Because Shibisu skin was also free, I believe. Where is Shibisu? Like this skin was also free. But the one for Xiaxia was not free. Because I don't have it. This one was not free. And the one for Varian, I don't think it was. This one wasn't either. And I don't know why I bought it, to be honest. What the fuck? Whatever. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, and the free one was Yuri, yeah. I need a drip. Okay. Good, guys. I would say that's pretty much all. I will see you in the next video, and I will try my best to update all the tabs that I'm working on so that I can post them and share them with you. And yeah, I wish you good night if it's nighttime for you, or good rest of the day, and I will see you guys in the next one.